Alrighty, hello everyone, how you going? A very warm welcome to you. We are going to be doing the Viper Red Flag campaign today. So it's by Bunyap Simulations. It's 10 missions all up and aims for a very realistic interpretation of Red Flag, or recreation if you want to put it that way. Hey Flap, how's it going? Killer Gorilla, how's it going guys? Good to see you. So this is going to be different to the types of streams you normally see me do, because we're going to get a little bit more serious on this one. So there's going to be a little bit of talking here at the start while I just run through some of the standard operating procedures that the creator of the campaign thinks is important, and then we'll go through the mission briefing. There's some slides for that, and after the mission briefing we'll go through the startup in the jet and fly as a 4-ship to execute our package here today. So I'm really excited about this. I've set up the camera in a bit of a different angle for you guys today. I'm also running my virtual reality knee board, which you won't be able to see in game, but it's there in case you need to take any notes down. And alright, let's crack on with this. This is going to be really cool. I've got, as I say, 10 missions to run through, and we'll be doing those over the next couple of weeks. So tonight, mission 1, possibly mission number 2. We'll see how we go and see how you guys are enjoying this. Alright, so first up, the campaign costs $10, 10 USD, and it comes with a 45-page standard operating procedure manual here that we're going to run through. So we depart out of Nellis. This is the standard departure flow, which he doesn't include in everything. It's just included in the standard ops here. But you're going to see we're going to depart off 03 right out of Nellis on the 031 radial on the Las Vegas VOR, and then we're going to intercept Harem here and then fly to Juneau, steer to, and be at or above 17,000. And from there we've got a choice basically. Do we head off and get fuel first, AAR, or do we head straight for the Marshall stack, where we then push on our time on our push time to meet our time on target? As you're going to see in this Red Flag campaign, there's a lot of packages fragged to achieve the overall mission objectives. So let's head on to the next slide here. We will be starting on Golf revetments today, and then taking taxiway Golf left onto Golf right onto Alpha, and 03 right for departure. There'll be a bunch of stuff we'll do on the ground, such as setting out the weapons profiles. You know, if we needed to bore sight the AGM-65Ds, if we were carrying those, we could do that there as well. You know, AGM-88 threat tables, etc. But we're not going to worry about AGM-88s today. That's not part of what we're doing. We are just a precision strike on a SAM site, and there's 4 Vipers in the 4-ship that I'm in, and each Viper has been allocated a single target on which they're going to drop 2 GBU-12s. So takeoff and departure. He talks about the Dream IFR departure there via Harem and Juneau. And then from Juneau we enter one of 2 departure corridors. We then get pushed over to Dark Star on channel 16, and then we get a check-in where we get words, a lowdown, which is basically a battle space assessment, and active tanker tracks. Now here's the Dream 6 departure that I was telling you guys about. So we're talking about 03 right, fly runway heading to intercept the Las Vegas TACAN 031 radial, and then direct Harem, which is steer 1, intercept the BLE Vortac radial 344, then direct Juneau, cross Juneau at or above 17,000. So Boulder City 344 radial for Juneau. But I mean, we can use this the course bar and the VORs as backup, because, you know, ultimately, yes, you have the waypoints in the box, but the waypoints could be wrong. And accurately flying this procedure depends on you know, properly intercepting those radials. So you'll see me initially tune 116 out on the 031 radial, and then we intercept the Boulder 344 radial. So this is tricky because, you know, we've only got one VOR. So, you know, provided you're on the line, I'd say at that point there, tune up the bolt of Vortac on 114, and then have this dialed up on the course bar, intercept the 344, and then we should be tracking direct to Juno from there, and on climb to 30,000, passing 17,000 by Juno, no later than Juno, I should say. Now we'll get to tankers in a second, but that's the basic departure procedure there. Alright, so we've got 2 probe equipped tankers available. We've got Shell and Arco. Shell is on TACAN 83 Yankee on channel 14. So I think we're using, we'll get to flight comms, but we're going to be changing. We'll have to check the package for which radios we're going to be using the comms on, but you know, obviously in the Viper you've only got UHF on COM 1 and VHF on COM 2, so of course this is going to be on COM 1. Alright, and then we've got 4 standard Marshall stacks that are used, and you're going to see on our mission today we're using main here, and this is the way it gets presented to you in the mission. Hey Stargoose, how's it going? So Marshall plan showing, you know, everyone who's fragged, all the different packages and which stack they're in and which altitude they're at in the stack. So for example, we'll be Colt 1 today. We'll be stacking at Marshall Point Main between Angels 16 and 19, and then it gives you a depiction of the stack here, 10 nautical miles, and the inbound and outbound headings. So inbound to the waypoint, to the steer point here, and then outbound is 090. And then we get a push time such as 2140, and remember we're operating out of Nellis, which is -8 Zulu, so 2140 means 1340 Zulu on the in-cockpit clock there. Alright, and then we obviously get cleared by Force Marshal to switch to Strike Common, and that's usually going to be COM 1, UHF channel 16 when we're approaching Marshall orbit. Tactical frequency used by members of a package when executing the mission, and we'll be under direct control of AWACS controller, call sign Darkstar. So we can get picture and bogey dopes from him, obviously, as you guys know. And then we've got a push time. This is the time you'll leave your Marshall orbit and proceed with your mission. It's a planning aid and is not restrictive. And while I'm on that point, you know, early on in the package, the standard operating procedures package and the campaign briefing, the creator Bunyap talks about how the philosophy with Red Flag is that there's no failure in Red Flag, they're only learning points, and so there's no right or wrong way to do anything. And with that, he says you can use the mission editor to change fuel loadouts, weapon loadouts, waypoint placement after, you know, you fence in. Yeah, it's entirely up to you. However you want to achieve these missions, you can go about it in your own way. So that's pretty cool. Like for example, if we want to, if we want to take off out of Nellis with 70% fuel, head to the tanker and fill up there, so we're not, you know, really heavy out of Nellis, we can do that. And we might actually try that today. I'm probably not going to edit any waypoints on today's missions. We'll just stick with the standard ones. But down the track, once we get comfortable with this campaign and we get a good beat on what's going on here, maybe we can begin to get a bit creative with, you know, low-level run-ins and that sort of thing. Yeah, exactly. A bit of replayability there, Stargoose. Absolutely. All right, so mission execution. Following section describes in general terms what you expect to do post-push on any given mission. And if we just go forward here, you see he's got a diagram where he says leave Marshall. We then set the formation, we fence in, and then we can establish an orbit here to evaluate any air threat. You know, get a situation report basically before we decide to push in past the FIBA forward edge of the battle space there. So that's basically it. Then you think he just goes through the various types of missions, and today we're going to be doing a strike. So this specifically relates to what we're doing. You know, we've got the leaving the stack for a time on target, set formation, fence in, ingress, preparing for the air engagement, cross the FIBA, and then we have to command the actual flight. This is something, if you haven't actually flown with AI before, which I don't do a lot of, you have to tell them via the comms menu to engage their mission and then rejoin upon you. Otherwise, what's going to happen is you're going to engage the target, and you'll be the only one in your flight who engages the target. The other guys will just not do that, and you'll be looking at the mission, wondering why 3 of the targets are still alive. We actually need to tell your guys to do that. So that's something I'm really going to have to be careful of here, because normally if you're used to flying with players, of course they're going to go out and kill stuff, right? That's why we fly DCS. But in this, no, AI is not that smart. You literally have to tell them to do that. Switch to ground mode, IP, and then attack target. Now the beauty about the Viper is that the targeting pod's going to be looking... you had a brief stream pause. Okay, is it back? I'm not getting any dropped frames or anything. Alright, should be good now, yeah, hopefully. I don't know what's going on with Twitch these days, some weird shit going on. Alright, let's keep going. So, yeah, the beauty about the Viper, as you know, is the targeting pod will literally look, provided you've cursor zeroed it, it will look exactly at the target, if that's what's been planned. So, what I'm expecting in this mission is that when I bring the targeting pod up, I cursor zero it and push to steer 10, which is our target. It should be looking bang on what I'm supposed to hit, so it's pretty nice. Alright. Okay, so after weapons have impacted, we can transition back to an air and SAM threat evasion focus. And then if we've got fuel, we can basically stick around and try and engage some bandits there. Now that's all I've got for that. Let's go straight into the Mission 1 briefing now. As you can see, there's a bunch of stuff fragged here. There's Forward 1 and 2, comprising a total of 8 F-15s on cap. Springfield 1 and 2, 8 F-18Cs on seed. And then we've got Dodge 1. Hang on a second. DCS just shut down for some reason. Maybe because I was idle for too long. Let me just start that back up. Dodge 1, 4 times F-15Es on the strike. I'm not sure what they're striking yet. We'll get that information later on here. And then Colt 1 is us, 4 times F-16Cs, and we'll see what we're striking soon. We've got Pontiac 1, 1 times B1B. Going very well, thanks, Gorilla. Yeah, got a second one on the way now, which is awesome. Tusk 1, 2 times A10C, Shell KC-135, Arco, and then Darkstar. So let's press with the weather here. 23rd of Feb 2021, 1300 local, 2100 Z, so there you can see the time difference of -8 whenever we're looking at the in-cockpit clock. Scattered at 15,000, 10 statute miles of visibility. Precipitation, none. Wind 0403 knots, and temp 55 Fahrenheit. Altimeter 30.23, so we'll have to set that. Cons at 270 to 340 there. Alright, red air threats, we have J-11s, Su-30s, and MiG-21s. It says Redland possesses a 4th gen air force with significant capabilities, 4 squadrons of flankers, J-11 and Su-30 on cap and 15 minutes alert, and a small force of fish beds. MiG-21s may be deployed as interceptors on a 15-minute alert. Flankers are fitted with a combination of active, semi-active, and IR guided missiles. Fish beds are only equipped with A8 aphid IR missiles, so they've only got a Fox 2 capability there. Air threat is based at Highway, Dirt, and Ranch airfields, so we can expect them coming out of the north, the west, and the south, basically, and we're pushing in from the east. So, you know, we're coming in from Nellis, up here, marshalling up here to the northeast, and then pushing in from this direction, past Bullseye. So expecting, you know, calls reference north of Bulls, west of Bulls, and south of Bulls for these various groups. Radar jamming from flankers is possible. And then we're talking about IADS threats here. We've got SA2, HQ7, and ZSU-23-4s. It says Redland possesses solid IADS, which becomes most capable at the west end of the AO with the SA2 and the HQ7. How's it going, boy? Good to see you. IADS feeds a combined air picture, which is used for both missile engagement and aircraft GCI control. SAM threat consists of double-digit SAMs or equivalent, SA-10 and 15, HQ-7. I'm not seeing any SA-10s on this initial mission. We'll see if we get nails or spikes from an SA-10. That's obviously a significant threat. Painchard, hello, welcome. Good to see you guys. Just going through the Mission 1 briefing for the Bunyap Viper Red Flag campaign here today. We are in a 4-ship executing a strike against set targets. We have ZSU-23, 4 AAA protected frontline forces, important strategic targets. Mobile SAM AAA sites are not active. No pop-up threats for this mission. Departure flow is 2100 Zulu or 1300 local, parking at Golf, and then 10 minutes later left on taxiway Golf right onto Alpha. So we don't have a huge amount of time to get through the startup. Takeoff is 5 minutes later off runway 03 right, and then we're using the Dream 6 to LCAL corridor, which you guys saw in the standard campaign. If I just go back here to show you guys what that was. Yeah, there's the Golf taxiway, Golf, then right onto Alpha off 03 right, and then we saw the standard departure, Dream 6 departure here, 03 right, flying runway heading to Las Vegas, TACAN 031 radial to Harem, then Boulder City, Vortac 344 radial to Juno at or above 17,000 by Juno. Yep, it's pretty good stuff, pretty milsim here. Now you can see the standard flow of things was back here as well. So out of Nellis via Harem, past Juno, and then today we're probably going to go and grab fuel from Arco, I'd say, and then push to Main and Marshall here with inbound in the stack 270, outbound 090, and we had our stack altitude at 16 to 19,000 there. Alright, so that's another thing as well. You need to set 299 when you're passing through transition altitude. That's something that is done in real life, both in military and civilian aviation as well. Or two, how's it going? Good to see you. So we're going to assume that passing through 10,000, that's going to be our transition altitude, and flight level 110 will be transition level. So those are the two altitudes and levels we're going to use for setting between 299 and 30.23 inches of mercury on the climb and the descent there. Alright, you can see here info for Shell, which is the southern tanker, is the one we're probably going to hit here straight off the bat. We're going to have Shell on 94 Yankee and stud 15 on com 1 there. He's at 270 indicated. Good. We talked about our push time, 21:40, so that's only 40 minutes after we start the mission. So not a huge amount of time in here. We need to crack on today, otherwise we will end up late. Alright, here's the OCA game plan. We obviously have a bunch of stuff fragged. You can see Ford is the 2 F-15 flights sorting cap for us, one in the north, one in the south, and they are past the FIBA, right? So they're actually in hostile territory here at altitudes above Angels 30. So you can see Ford 1, Angels 30 to 32, Ford 2, Angels 32 to 34 there. It says that Ford F-15C flights engage red air outside SAM range. Ford F-15C flights withdraw to cover package ingress egress and remain on station for 40 minutes. And then here's the seed game plan, which is Springfield flight. That's F-18Cs. They will be engaging the southern SA-2 with AGM 154s, the JSOWs, to provoke an active radar response. And then the other Hornet flight will engage active radars with harms. And then they will withdraw to cover our ingress and egress along with the F-15Cs, and they will remain on station for 40 minutes. Okay, so we're going to have basically Eagles and Hornets tackling any air threats for about 40 minutes while we push in here. Strike game plan. We have a B-1B attacking the Western HQ-7 with JSOW, and then Colt is us, F-16C, attacking the EW radar site with GBU-12s. And there's one waypoint dedicated to each member of the flight there. So Colt 1-1, I'll have target number 1, and 2 will have target number 2, so on and so forth. Dodge 1 F-15E is attacking a C3 node with JDAMs, and then Tusk 1 A-10C is attacking ZSU-23 AAA sites with AGM-65s. This is a depiction of what our actual mission is here for Colt Flight. So we're coming in from the northeast, acquiring the target, then releasing weapons on the flat phase CW radar site, lasing, turning left off the target, and then egressing. You can see the GBU 12 settings there. We're fused for nose tail. Arm delay, I've never seen that. I don't know how we would actually implement that, but we're going to release as singles with 75-foot spacing in 2 pulses, so ripple quantity of 2 there. And that's something we can set up on the ground at Nellis. Now here we have a list of the targets. DPI 1 is for Colt 11, and that is a P19 flat face radar, and I believe that's on steer 10 there, so we'll check that out in a second. And remember, I have to actually command the wingmen via the comms menu to attack their targets. Attack mission and then rejoin is basically what needs to happen there. Here's an intel photo. You can see DPI 1's the flat face, that's my target there. 2 GBU-12s, 75-foot spacing, ripple quantity of 2. Comms load Nellis will be on channel 4 on UHF initially for departure, and Com 2 will be on stud 1 for the entire flight. Strike common, then channel 16, and then off to Shell on 241 for us, the southern tanker. Recovering on channel 4 again at Nellis, and that's the brief there. I believe, well, I'm hoping that there's an MDC with the actual steer points and what they are in the kneeboard. I believe all this information will be in there as well, but it's going to be very obvious looking through the T-pod which waypoint's actually going to be set on the flat face radar here. So really looking forward to this, guys. I hope you are too. If you've got any questions, just shoot me up. I'm going to move across to the pit now. We'll fly mission 1. We'll see how long this takes, and then maybe mission 2 after that. I'll see you guys shortly. Alright, welcome back. Just getting into the pit here, and let me just check something real quick. Okay. Yep, there we go. I got VRK loaded up, which is perfect. And voice attacks running in the background today as well. And let's get into it. Campaign. As I say, F-16C red flag campaign by Bunyap, $10. I think there's going to be a lot of content here for the money. Cheers, Killer Gorilla. Alrighty, here we go. Viper, absolutely fantastic multi-role platform in DCS. If you guys don't have the Viper, I would definitely recommend picking it up on sale. It's not the best for BFM. In fact, I'd say for BFM, it's probably one of the worst in dissimilar air combat. But in multi-role, it is a bucket load of fun. And I'd have to say at the moment, it's probably the BVR king of the DCS world in terms of just being able to get fast and high and sling those Fox 3s with a long reach. And I think ED are going to be pouring a bunch of love into the Viper. So if we have a look at the clock down there, we need to push at 40 minutes past. 40 minutes from now. %. Fuel in. Now I'm actually gonna kill the music for this today. And we can just have the sound of the game. No music on this one. Okay, we got a good start up there. Just posted a multifunction box. Good stuff, dude. You'll have to check that out. Alright. Let's go for stored heading alignment here. Get these hard points. And I'm going to turn my in-game volume up. Okay, good HMD there. You can see that there's a lot going on here on the ground in terms of units spawning in, starting up, taxiing. So expect a lower frame rate on the ground. For the moment, I'm hoping that smooths out once we get airborne. Now, if we have a look at the actual... let's just skip past all this shit. To their mission pack. I'm going to clean this kneeboard up for the for future use. There's a lot of stuff in here that doesn't need to be in here. Nellis. Is the departure in here? So the one plate that I need isn't actually in here, the Dream. I'll just go and grab those anyway. I think it was 116 to begin with. Good alignment there. Off to nav. It's just the ejection seat left. And let's just come into the SMS page. Cycle into air to ground really quick. We're going to set singles at 75 feet spacing. Release method is going to be CCRP, and ripple quantity is going to be 2. And that looks good to go there. Okay, we can come out of air to ground now, and we just need to get those TACAN frequencies set for the departure and get the course bar set correctly as well. Sorry for my mic clipping. Let me just fix that for you guys real quick. 1, 2, 3. That should be a bit better now. Maybe a bit better. Okay. Right, so the Dream 6 departure. This isn't in the kneeboard. It's just on the channel 116031 radial, and then channel 114. So if we just come into TACAN, TACAN ILS. Oh, if I type 116 in here, I don't know what it's gonna do. Let's see. Yeah, LAS. There we go. That's working. And let's set this to TACAN down here. Yep, that's in the right direction. And we'll set the course bar to 031. And runway heading. If I set this to transmit receive, I get distance there as well, 10 miles to LAS, which is fine. Okay, we are now 5 minutes past. Let's just check the timings for our sortie. Start 2100, taxi. Got about another 5 minutes until we need to taxi here, so. Alright, you can see the Hornets there, Springfield flight taxiing out. The mission designer says there's no need to talk to ATC or anything like that. Gonna go ahead and shut down a bunch of stuff in the background now. And okay, let's have a look at the, let's get the EHSD up here. On the right, you can see some of the flights already airborne and ingressing up to the Marshall stack there. Over here we can go ahead and bring up the TGP real quick. Take that out of standby. Good TGP. Alright, there's our taxi time. Pipe bricks coming off. I've actually stood under one of those things in real life at LUD. They're absolutely massive. Went inside as well, climbed up the ladder, and then the guys took an American flag for me and flew it on one of their missions. Alright, we're good to go here. So as I say, excuse the low frame rate. There's a lot going on the ground here. You can see all the F-15Es, Strike Eagle. Oh, those are the 15Cs. No, those are the E's. My apology. So we got those coming to DCS. Go ahead and arm up the ejection seat here. My guys haven't taxied yet. Let's just see. Alright, we'll line up here. They should. I'm not sure why they're not. Alright, we also need to set the QNH here real quick. 3023. Alright, base final's clear. I'm not sure why they're not following me. That's really strange. Alright, let's just roll here. Okay, let's intercept the 031 radial here. Just heard Some calls from them, rolling then, which is good. Gears up. Course bar's alive there. Just coming up on intercepting the 031 radial on Las Vegas. We'll tune up Boulder City here, and we're just about to go through transition, so... Alright, here comes 10,000 feet, so back to 299 now. Standard. And we'll come into TAC and channel here, page I should say, and 114 for Boulder City. Dial that up and get the course bar onto 344. And that's what we're intercepting. And we're already through it, so keep coming left here, intercept the 344 and then direct to Juno. We can go ahead now and push to steer point 2. Already seeing some data link contacts there. Pick this 344 back up here. Yep, so that turn onto the Juno waypoint comes up faster than what I anticipated. We're now 17 minutes past the hour with a push time of 40, so 23 minutes from now we need to be pushing. Go ahead and get some trim in here. There's 17,000, that's our Juno altitude. 15 miles to run to Juno. We'll be taking fuel from a Shell on 83 Yankee and stud 14. There's the radial there. And we can now just get that heading bug in and go to steering select. Attitude hold.
What's up? Are you seriously watching porn by yourself?
Platy, thank you for the 3 months there, dude. Awesome. I'm gonna ditch Boulder City now and push to 16.
Nels departure. Clear tactical. Contact Dark Star. UHF channel 16.
Channel 16 there. Enter. And we'll go get a picture from him on UHF.
Colt 1, as flagged. Request Alcal corridor via the Mormon Peak.
Colt 1, Dark Star, radar contact. Cleared El Cow corridor via Mormon Peak. Shell tanker available. UHF channel 14. TACAN 83 Yankee. Arco tanker available. UHF channel 15. TACAN 94 Yankee. Picture available on request. Lowdown. South SA2 active. West HQ7 active. East HQ7 active.
Alright, so everything's active at the moment. We've been cleared to shell via LCAN, so I'm going to go ahead and push to shell now on stud 14, I think it was. And we are through Juno now, so I'm coming right for shell, and I'm going to tune up the change this to TAC end, which it actually was there. You can see the tank is out at 010. Let's just get the TAC end page just up again here and cycle to Yankee and see if that actually gives us distance. It does, 30 miles. So 010 for 30 miles, and let's go and actually get a call into him on UHF. So that's going to be let's try voice attack, see if we actually get Joy on voice attack today. Approaching for refuel.
Colt 1-1, Shell 1-1, proceed to pre-contact at 24,000 at 270.
23 miles to the tanker, 24,000. Let's go ahead and level at 30, and then we'll come back down. I'm going to open the refuel door, so we've got time to depressurize the tanks there. And I'm going to go ahead and disengage the autopilot. Yes. Alright, so we're at 10,500 pounds of fuel here. We'll grab the fuel. We got the time. But I think this is really cool. Check out the departure corridors there. And all the aircraft fragged and proceeding to the marshalling stack. That's pretty awesome. To their respective marshalling stacks, I should add. Alright, just coming back down through 24,000 here. We'll do the standard 1,000 foot below, so 23,000. I think he's in the opposite direction, so once he hits my 10 o'clock, I'll start my turn. That's about it there. He's fast. This is going to gate here. .270 indicated. That's a 40 knot overtake on him right now. Plus geometry on the inside. I like to kill the HMD for the refuel. It's just clutter when I'm looking up at the lights that I don't really need. Right, we're 20 past, so we've got 20 minutes until our push time. I'm going to go ahead and get the fuel in the hut as well. Bottom there, 9,900 pounds. Got a ready indication on the right there, to the right of the HUD. You can see it right in there, ready. This may seem unnecessary, but if we want to go hunting bandits after we frag our target, this extra fuel is going to be a big help. Ready pre-contact. Ready pre-contact.
Cleared contact.
Okay, he's flying the boom there, which is great. A little bit aft, a little bit low.
Contact. You're taking fuel.
You can see in the bottom of the HUD how quickly we're taking fuel there. Looks like 1,000 pounds every, I want to say every 15, 20 seconds. Maybe like every 20 seconds.
Transfer complete. Disconnect.
Alright, clear of the tanker. Refueling doors closed, and now we'll go ahead and push steer points. So everything on the ICP here, which is awesome. And let's go ahead and descend to 19,000, which is our marshal altitude. 16 to 19,000 here. Now we'll go back to 16 that we're off the tanker. And go ahead and get a picture.
All players, Dark Star, pre-push briefing. Full up war, visibility good with scattered clouds. Picture available on request. Lowdown, South SA2 active. West HQ7 active. East HQ7 active.
Looks like we got the team on board. Happy days. Through 20,000 for 19 here.
Call Squad 1.
Yeah, leveling at 19. 10 minutes to push. And we'll go for altitude hold and heading select there. Okay, go ahead and push steer points. Steer 5. Just come out of heading select, just attitude hold will do. Karam, thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome to the stream. This is the Viper Red Flag campaign by Bunyap. Mission number 1. GBU 12 strike. Viper 4 ship on an EW site, HQ7. So we're just about to hit our Marshall stack, which is at steer point 7. So pushing around the corner now for steer point 6. We've got 8 minutes to go until our push time. And if I just cycle to 7, we can see that's 5.5 minutes away. So we won't actually need to hold. We'll basically be able to proceed direct outbound on our push time here, which is super nice. I'll just bring the speed back to 350. Oh, he's calling spikes at 9 o'clock there. We're seeing a few 29s, and if we just come out on the scale on the HSD, we can see some data link baddies there. Steer point 7, 5 minutes away. Just going to bring the speed back. 4.5 minutes, so we are about 2 minutes early on steer point 7 right now. Just continue bringing the speed back so I don't have to enter the hold once we get there. You can see at the moment we've got steer 7 selected, which is the Marshall point, and if you count these out, 8, 9, 10, 10 is my waypoint for my target. 316. 4 minutes, so we're 2 minutes early on that. We'll slow up to 250 here. so we can proceed direct outbound on the push without needing to hold. .29 spike there, but there's a bunch of friendlies between me and them, so that's probably due to the other guys being engaged right now. I'm going to come into air anyway, bring up the FCR. There's 250. 3 minutes 49, so yeah, we're a minute 10 seconds early on push here. $19 miles to go to steer 7. Might just dogleg this out to the right, so I'm going to come out of hold there, come to the right here and just dogleg this. Get the course behind the heading bug in a sec. Let's come further right here. Just fixing the timing for the push time at the moment. Minute 53. 3 minutes. There's 2 minutes to go. So we can turn in here, minute 45. Anything within 15 seconds is good. Plus or minus 15 seconds is fine. That's what we used to train to in the Royal Australian Air Force. So let's go ahead and slow this down. $7 miles. RBR, thanks for the follow there, dude. Welcome to the stream. Mission number 1, F-16C red flag campaign. We're just about to push through Marshall here. We didn't actually marshal, we didn't get into the stack. We just managed our timing so we can push at 40 minutes past the hour here. I'm going to go ahead and cycle to steer point 8 now and get ready to push. Sergeant Pickle, thanks for the follow, dude. Welcome to the stream. Okay, starting that turn now for steer 8 and bumping the speed up to 350. The clock at the bottom is saying 21:37, which doesn't match up with the digital clock, strangely enough. So if we were going off the clock in the HUD, we'd be 2 minutes early on push here. But let's push anyway. Looks like our friendlies have sanitized the area. I'm going to go ahead and request picture here. Picture. Request picture. No. Picture. Alright, let me try this. Bogey dope. Voice attack may have crashed on me, which does happen. Let's just go ahead and get out hold on here. And I'm going to put steering select. Get the heading bug around. And then check out what's going on with voice attack. Yep, voice attack has crashed. I've got the thing on my desktop there, so we'll just go ahead and restart that. Give it one more go. If it crashes again, then I'll just do everything the old-fashioned way. Because what's the point of having an app that's supposed to enhance your immersion, but instead I have to lift my goggles to restart the fucking thing. Bogey dope. Strike push 2140 to 2145. And time on target is 2152. So 2152. 12 minutes from now. If we have a look at the timings to steer point 10. 7 minutes, so we are definitely early based on the clock there. Let's go ahead and have a look at what we got here. There's a Bandit showing up on data link down at 5,000 at about 45 miles. Alright, let's push steer 9 and out hold, heading select here. And let's go ahead fence in. So we're going to come into air to ground. Let's try it again. Master arm on, countermeasures to manual.
All players, Dark Star, East, HQ7, destroy.
Alright, HQ7 is down. Bring that speed back. I'm going to tell the flight to engage mission and rejoin. Holy fuck. How close was he? Alright, let's go TGP soy. We're in heading select. I'm going to push steer 10 and then just see something here. $44 miles to steer 10, so it's not actually drawing a picture yet. That's why you're not seeing anything on the TGP. Come back into stores page and pull up SMS here.
Stand by loadout.
Alright, about to get a lowdown here. One thing the briefing didn't mention was laser codes at all that I could see for us. Just says 2 GBU-12s, nothing about laser codes.
Contact air defense target, 11 o'clock, 442. 2. Contact target, 11 o'clock, 428. 4. Contact target, 11 o'clock, 428.
That's what I'm thinking.
2. Contact target, 11 o'clock, 430. 2. Contact air defense target, 11 o'clock, 429. 2. Contact target, 11 o'clock, 428.
My laser's not firing either. I just tried to test fire there, and I'm not getting any laser firing. .52, so we're set basically 6.5 minutes early here, with 3 minutes on running. Look at this shit. Let me set their formation a bit more realistically here. No, I won't mess with it now. Yep, that's the right one. Let me cursor 0. Yeah, right there. That's right. SMS. Alright. 43 seconds to drop here. Check switches, master arm is on. Yeah, laser is firing there on 1688 now. It was because I was in AMRAM override mode. Got the guys out the front there. I hope they don't fucking hit each other with the bombs. Guess I should have set them to line abreast. There they go, 3J. Okay, they're dropping there. And 3 seconds to... Laser on. Left on target here. Good shack. Alright, just gonna avoid these guys real quick and then come into air-to-air mode. Alright, let's get a bogey dope. Bogey dope. Alright, we're clean, so we can RTB, I think. Oh, got a pop up right underneath me. Bogey dope. Still calling clean. Got a guy out to my left. Let me just turn in on that. What altitude's that saying? 5,000. Let me just check that out real quick. He's close, like right underneath me. Looks like 4 miles away. Down at 2,000. That's the B1B right there. I'm not seeing any bandits down there. Let's just go. I think we're gonna egress here.
Dark Star, 1-1, Bra, 354, 430 at 23,000 knots.
354 for 30. Okay. Turn around here.
Dark Star, 1-1, Bra, 351, 435 at 21,000 knots.
354 for 35, 21,000 hot.
Colt 1-1, Dark Star, 1-1, Bra, 347, 430 at 25,000 knots.
1,000 pounds in the externals still.
Colt 1-1, Dark Star, 1-1,
Keep them on.
Bra, 351, 435 at 22,000 knots. Colt 1-1, Dark Star, 1-1, Bra, 351, 435 at 21,000 knots.
Pontiac 1's dead. There's all those.
Showtime. You're dead.
Okay, that's none of my guys, but look at all the fucking bandits out there. Holy cow. All 30 miles here.
Colt 1-1, Dark Star, 1-1, Bra, 358,
I'm gonna punch the bags here.
All players, Dark Star, West HQ7 destroyed.
Alright, I'm gonna get the flight to commit here. Alright, 18 miles on that bandit there. $15. Fuel's at 9.9. Bags are gone. Fox 3, 12 miles.
Showtime. You're dead.
That's a splash on that guy out there. Let's recommit on this guy here. 5 miles, Fox Street. Defending. Splash. Down to Fox 2s. I'm gonna get him to declare on this. Declare. Declare. Spike 29, defending. Clean. Fuel's at 5.5. I'm RTB. Oh, RTB here at 5.1 now. Let's check these waypoints out real quick. 7's out there, so steer point 13 is fence out. Be good to take a look at the tac view on that and see what my friendly's committed on. My wingman, I should say. We definitely fragged our target early. I would have liked to get a BDA done. But I saw 2 bombs hit their targets. I didn't see what happened with the other 2, so we'll get that in the debrief screen. I didn't hear any Showtime You're Dead calls on Colt flight members, so I think all my guys are okay. Just sucks that I lost SA on them once I told them to engage bandits. That's not ideal.
Dark Star, Colt 1, in-flight report. Target destroyed.
Colt 1, Dark Star, copy. You're clear at RTB.
Good stuff. Alright, cleared RTB. 10 miles to run there to steer 13 fence out here.
All players, Dark Star. All strikers have egressed.
I like that in the Viper, when it transitions waypoints in steering select mode. So you see here, I've got steering selected there, and out hold at 25,000. It's a gentle turn to the next waypoint, unlike in the Hornet, which basically snap rolls on the autopilot for heading changes and stuff. It's pretty rough like that. Viper's really smooth on autopilot. Imagine having one of these as your office. Bloody awesome. Hot tip, if you can remember it, is just follow with the heading bug when you turn. And we can go ahead and set the course bar to the runway heading for the approach.
Port 2 alive, east reset.
Alright, so it sounds like the cap guys are getting a reset for new bandits. If I zoom out, I'm not seeing anything. Any hostiles on data link there. There's my flight. Cutting the corner on steer 13 in blue here. 2, 3, and 4. I'm going to just go ahead and tell them to RTB, I think. Just because I don't know how low on fuel they are after those engagements. It's nice to be flying on Nevada again. That's one thing the mission creator or the campaign creator said. There's no nasty surprises in this red flag campaign. Like, it's not designed to trip you up or catch you out. You know, it's all pretty straightforward. The briefings are there. I just wish the briefing had the laser codes intended for the flight, because it's, you know, fairly unnerving to go in on 1688 and you don't know what your wingmen are lasing on, but you also don't know what else is lasing in the area.
Board 1, a live east reset.
You know, so you don't know if your bomb's gonna veer off onto some JTAC laser or whatever, either. But welcome if you're just tuning into the stream. We're RTB to Nellis right now on mission 1 of the Bunyap F-16C, I should say, red flag campaign. After this, we'll go ahead and fly the second mission and see what's up with that. Personally, I'm looking forward to night missions. Yeah, no, I'm really not sure, but looking at the package, there's nothing in here about laser codes. There's not even like a real proper MDC that I can see made for the mission itself. There's a briefing pack, but then like those laser codes there are for the bombs, I think. But with regards to the pack, there's this and no actual mission data card.
Code 1, Dark Star, push NATSIF, UHF Channel 4.
Alright, channel 4 there. Campaign designer said don't worry about talking ATC, not required, so we're not going to go ahead and do that. Go ahead and just push the right steer point there. Let's do 16 and start at descent here. We'll just join a wide left base for 03 left. 310,000. We'll set QNH 3023. Let me just talk to ATC and see what's up here.
Code 1-1. Fly heading 117. Fort 1-1. QFE 28.27. Runway 21. To pattern altitude.
So it looks like the QNH that he's calling out is different to what's in the mission pack as well. Let's just check on what Nellis's actual elevation is. Nellis Air Force Base. Airfield elevation 1869. Let's go ahead and set 3023 as per the mission pack, and we'll check that on the ground. I'm gonna take 03 left here.
Code 1-1. Cleared for visual. Contact tower.
Altitude. Altitude.
2500 right out. $250. Get down. Clear land 03 left. Colt 11. Alright. A little bit fast. Bit fast on the nose with a touchdown there, but live with it. Full back stick here. Like, I'm full right rudder there, just to keep it straight. That just doesn't seem right to me. I've never liked the ground handling in the Viper in DCS.
Code 1-1. Taxi to parking area.
In what regard, Platty? What was bad about it? I'm all ears. I want to improve, so. Cleared across, we'll see. Okay, got you. I thought you were referring to the actual flying of the approach itself, as in the aircraft. In real life, you'd probably get vectored anyway. Yeah, but I'm not an F-16 pilot. I'm sure there are some hardcore Milsim Viper guys out there in the community who would have a lot to say about the flying of that approach. Alrighty, so we made it back. We killed our stuff, so that's okay. We'll go ahead and take a look at the TAC view, and then I think I'll fly the second one. So we'll go ahead, put the park brake on. Just a question for you guys. I swap it out, Rich, depending on what I'm flying. I've got a Hornet UFC as well, which is over on the desk. Alright. Oh, gee, he's landed on 2-1 there. Surprising. AI took the wrong runway. Alright. Alright, let's just do the shutdown properly, and then we will take a look at the TAC view for what happened. Good stuff. Alright, dudes, bear with me while I load up the TAC view for this. I'll head over to my desktop and we'll have a look at what actually happened with regards to hitting the targets and then the air engagements that happened after that. So I'll see you guys in a minute. Alright, welcome back everybody. Let's take a quick look at this. See what happened here. Can you guys see the TAC view okay? Alright, so we got, this is us. Colt departing here. Let's go ahead and select our jets. My iPad's on the desk over there. Let me. There we go. So here's the refuel, and then you sort of slow down. If we have a look at what's happening over in the west, let me give you guys a bit more screen real estate to look at. You can see there's a bunch of hostiles coming in here. If we have a look at F-16C flight, they engage a bunch of flankers. We see one F-15 gets splashed. One of the flankers goes down. It's now 2v3. Another flanker goes down. And then merged. Correction, that's not 2v3. They were two really close together. So it turns into a 3v2. Merged. Ford 2-4 eats a Fox 2. And we've got two 1v1s. Ford 2-3 splashes. Okay, both J11s there then get shot down. That's cool. So the 15s did a good job. They lost two 15s for 4 flankers there. Springfield coming into seed here. Let's go ahead and accelerate this. See the harms coming in. First, okay, HQ7 goes down there. SA2 goes down, and this is us here. See us coming in. J-Sowers took out a bunch of stuff on that SA2 site to the south. And let's ride with my flight here. Let's see what happens with these GBU-12s. Good release on R2. These 4 targets here, it's what we're looking at. Alright, so 3 of the AI GBU-12s went short. One took out intended targets, so we actually didn't kill 2 of the targets due to the AI dropping on the wrong thing. And then AI turns around looking for the rejoin, and this is where we get a regen flight spawning in here, and this is what we went and engaged. So you can see my flight totally, I don't know what they're sorted on, like they're just heading out there. Now they commit into the same guys I'm engaging, which is a bunch of MiG-21s. It's cool, you got the A-10s down there, getting busy with the Deltas. And you've already got, look at this. Okay, so my flight slings a bunch of slammers into the MiG-21s that are actually merged with an F-15. You can see some Fox 2s going in there. Then I sling a slammer in as well. Holy cow, I hope that doesn't hit Ford 1-3. Don't tell me I did a blue on blue here, please. Oh man, I killed a friendly eagle. Fuck. Oh, that's so bad. That is terrible. So, I think maybe what happened was that... Let me just take a look at this missile. Was that sorted on the MiG-21? I think it was. I think it was sorted on Red Cap Regen 2-3, who then evaded. And then it bites off and goes pitbull on the F-15. What the fuck? I mean, I guess that can happen. That's why you don't sling Fox 3s into a merge. Right there. Perfect example of why not to do that. Holy cow. Beers on me, yeah. So anyway, he's down. And then what happens with this other guy here? We have a 9M from Colt 1-2 takes out that MiG-21, and then my last slammer plus a 9X hits that guy. It looked like the A-10s were in it, but they're not. They're down on the deck. So he eats the slammer and then the 9X as well, and that's the end of that. It's a really valuable lesson there. I needed to pay close attention. I'll probably go back and look at the VOD and see what was on the FCR for that to see whether we could see that the F-15 was merged, or even just look at data link on the HSD and see whether we could see the merge had happened. And then yeah, don't sling the Fox 3s in. That's the lesson there. So, but how cool is that? That's pretty fun. A lot of aircraft in that. Pretty enjoyable. All right. Let's take a break, bathroom break here, and we'll go straight into the second mission of Red Flag. So I'll see you guys in a few minutes. Who was it that asked about the other UFCs? Rich Malden. Here's a review / product demo of the Hornet UFC for you. Today I'll be reviewing the W Controls F-18C upfront controller and head-up display controller. When combined, these two panels provide a close-to-life replication of what's found in the actual F-18C. The two panels can be bought as a package or individually. There is also a DIY kit which W Controls say can be put together easily and does not require any soldering. Every switch, push button and rotary functions as you'd expect, with the exception that rotaries do not function as an axis, but a button in each direction instead. The panels are 3D printed from robust, light materials, which makes vertical mounting with Velcro possible. On the UFC, the function mode keys and keypad keys have a very firm activation pressure. The 2 and 3 position switches are heavy gauge aviation grade and come with a very satisfying click. Worth noting is that the pull function on the COM selector knobs is activated by pushing them on the actual panel instead. Do not pull these. I've been flying with both controllers for a few months now in VR, and overall I'm very happy. They are a huge step forward in immersion for VR users, especially as with little customization, your brain is able to correlate what you are seeing in DCS with the actual panels in front of you. In future revisions, I'd like to see backlit keys, and I'm looking forward to seeing their implementation of functional displays for monitor users. Thank you to W Controls for giving me the opportunity to review these controllers, which they provided in exchange for an honest review. Okay, welcome back everyone. Hope you got to have a little break there. Hang on, I'm going to pour a scotch real quick. We need to toast the dead F-16C pilot. Alright, now I'm coming into this second brief completely cold. I don't know what's happening. Haven't read this at all, so let's read it together. It says this is a continuation of Phase 1 of the air campaign against Redland. Intent is to degrade the Redland IAD system and attrite Redland air power in order to facilitate freedom of action for subsequent phases. Redland's ability to retaliate with theater ballistic missiles will also be targeted, so it sounds like we're hitting some scuds. You'll provide seed support to a strike package tasked with destroying Redland IADs. We're doing seed today. Ooh, okay, so range unknown, potentially range unknown harms. We're all gonna have to maybe watch a little video on that together because I don't want to mess it up. So right after this, we'll go and watch a quick YouTube video on how to do harms again, refresh ourselves on the new features, range unknown, AGM-88s. Scud missile batteries and communication facilities and other missile support facilities. You'll coordinate with the other Seed Flight Colt 2 to support the entire area of operations. Okay, sounds like it's going to get busy. Broken at 18,000 today. Viz is good, no precipitation. 08010 knots, 55. Altimeter 3017. Cons up 270. Same deal, J11s, MiG-21s, Su-30s. And same spawn points, north, west, and south. IADS, SA2, HQ7, and ZSU-23. Okay, so we've got a couple of new HQ7s that have popped up in the north. One pretty close to the FIBA as well. And then the other one in the south, the SA2 parked in the back. I'm not seeing any SA10s. Although it does say in the text blurb below that we can expect SA10, 15, and HQ7. SA2 plus SA18 manpad. So getting below 10,000 feet is a bad idea here. Although the Viper does have MORS. The SA-18 is a pretty capable little unit, so I don't want to be defending against one of those if I can avoid it. ZSU-23 4s, and it says that mobile SAMs and AAA sites are not active. There's no pop-up threats. Departure flow, same again, 2100, parked on Foxtrot 144, taxiing 10 minutes later, left out of park onto Foxtrot, left onto taxiway Alpha, and then let's just have a look. 03 right, Dream to Sally corridor. So let's open up the campaign SOPs here real quick. And scroll forward. Alright, so we are parked on the inert weapons ramp, I believe. And then we're right onto Foxtrot, left onto Alpha. Right onto Foxtrot. And then left onto Alpha for 03 right, yep. So we're parked over here somewhere and we're coming down this way. So we'll have to cross 03 left on departure there. And then it talks about Sally corridor, so if we go and look, yeah, okay, so we're not going for the tankers this time, we're going left off here into Sally corridor for Marshall. Alright, back to the briefing. We do have Shell and Arco available to us. We are Colt 1 and we're marshalling at Alaska, which is the northern, let's just check that in terms of, yep, Alaska is the northernmost marshal point at an altitude of 26 to 29 We have a push time of 21:35, so again, there's not a lot of time to mess about. Just get out there and then push. OCA game plan. Forward 1 and 2, cap pushing in there to a north and southern cap point. Colt 1, player F-16 flight, this is us. Engages north SA2 with AGM 88s. Engages other active radar sites north of 3793 if available. Alright, so that's north of our SA2 steer point there. We can hit anything in there that's got an active radar. So those two HQ7 sites. Colt 2 are going to engage the southern SA2. And then they're able to engage active radar sites south of 3793. Colt F-16C flights withdraw to cover package ingress and egress. So we then basically cover whatever else is coming in, which I think might be strike packages. You're an MS FS 2020 player, aviator by heart, but you never tried DCS. Give it a go. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, this is a little bit more milsim, what I'm doing here. This is the Raven, sorry, not Raven 1. This is the Bunyap red flag campaign in the I keep saying F-15, F-16 CM Block 50 Viper. Okay, strike game plan. We have a B1B attacking a C3 node with JSOWs. Thanks, Stargoose. Yeah, we'll check that out right after this. I'll pop that up on the stream because we're going to be using range unknown, and I haven't had a lot of experience with it, so I want to make sure we're all on the same page with that. Springfield F-18C flights attacking Scuds with GBUs, so their push time. Let's just get a beat on this. Pontiac and Springfield are pushing in about 15 minutes after us, and we have to cover them. So we'll be staying on station for a little bit after we let the harms off, just to protect the strikers. And then Tusk 1 A10C flight is pushing in around about the same time, about 15 minutes after us, as the rest of the strikers there, and it's attacking armor with Mavericks and GBU-12s, JDAMs and guns, and they're to the south. Comms float is channel 1 on comm 2 standard, and then UHF channel 4 for departure, and then pushing to Dark Star channel 16. Yep, see you later, buddy. Cheers for hanging out. Good luck. And that's the end of the brief there. Let's find a quick video. Let me just pop the link up to what Stargoose just shared with regards to the range unknown harm 6-minute video. Okay, let's just grab this here real quick. Just bear with me while I just get this set up.
Hey everyone, Wags here from Eagle Dynamics, and an upcoming update, we're going to be adding a new mode for the Viper's AGM-88C HARM anti-radiation missile. Now currently in the Viper we have the HARM as sensor mode, or HAS, and this allows you to directly attack an emitting SAM radar. Now we're going to be adding position mode. And within that, we have 3 different submodes. The first of which we'll implement is called the RUK submode, or range unknown. And a bit later, then we'll be adding the equation of motion, EOM, as well as the pre-brief, or PB mode. Now, the big difference between these 2 modes of harness sensor and position is that when you're in position mode, you'll actually be launching the harm at a designated steer point. And within a designated range and azimuth from that steer point, the harm seeker will turn on and search for a radar type that you selected and then home in on that radar. Now, the 2 big advantages of this is, one, that you don't have to wait for that radar to start emitting to attack it, and also because you have some range information for where their steer point at least is located, it allows that harm to loft, which gives it a much better range. Now, with this first submode position, RUK, as the name implies, we don't exactly know where that radar might be in relation to the selected steer point. So it gives it a pretty big area to look for, in this case within 20 nautical miles of the steer point and within 120 degrees. So once that harm is in 20 miles from that steer point, it's going to turn on its seeker and try to find the radar type that we want it to. So let's take a look at this in operation. We'll first go to air-to-ground mode, of course. Turn on the harms. We see that we have 1 harm on station 3 and 1 on 7, and of course we can cycle those using the nose wheel steering button on the control stick. We'll keep it at 3 for now. Let's go to the weapon page on the left side, and here we have our harm format. Right now we're in HAS mode. Let's click on the OSB and we'll go to position mode, or POS. And now what we see is a green line in the center, and this green line is our launch status divider line, or LSDL. And you can think of it as below the line are your pre-launch harm indications, and above the line are the post-launch indications. On the left side, just like we had with HAS, we have our 3 different tables based on the radar types, Table 1, Table 2, and Table 3. In this case, here at steer point 2, we have an SA2 here, and at steer point 3 we have an SA6. So let's first target this SA2 at steer point 2. So we have steer point 2 selected.
HQ7 shows up in
here on the table. I'm going to
as.
select 2, and now we have is the bottom top number here is the radar type that we selected. So I go 3, search 6, 2. And the bottom number is the steer point we have selected. In this case, again, steer point 2. And of course, we have RUK, or range unknown, submode selected. Up on the HUD, we have a box with a dot indicating the steer point location. The bearing is 171 degrees in a range of 32 miles. Let's go ahead and unpause. On the right side, we have a dynamic launch zone, tops out at 40 miles. The caret here is our current range indication to the steer point, and the top of the staple is our maximum range for the harm to reach that steer point. So mostly looking at the range down here, probably about 25 miles, we'll have a launch indication for a ready with the flashing box. And as you might imagine, the faster we are and the higher we are, the more range we'll have out of that harm shot. Okay, 26 miles, probably about 25 miles. Okay, flashing box, hold down the weapon release button, and magnum. And now you'll see that on station 3, those indicators moved to over the top of the line and automatically selected station 7 for an SA2 on steer point 2. Let's get away from this SA2. That's
So back here,
table 1,
he just
table 2,
selects
table
the
3.
SAMs in the table.
In this case,
I guess the thing is we need to look up what is a HQ, because we're hitting HQ7s. Oh wait, are we? Or SA2s? Let me just check that again real quick. I think we're hitting SA2s actually, which makes it easy. But we might need to hit HQ7s afterwards. I think that was the brief. So Colt 1 engages SA2 in the north. Yeah, okay, fine. So in the table, we'll select SA2, and we'll just fire it in range unknown, and then it'll loft, and it'll get more range out of that, which is fine. It's good. And right at the end there, he...
Here at steer point
didn't
2,
really do anything else.
we have an SA2.
He just had steer point, the right
SA6.
steer point selected.
So let's first target this
SA2
SA2
selected
at steer
in the
point
table.
2. So we have steer point 2 selected. Here on the table, I'm going to select 2. And now we have is the bottom, top number here is a radar type that we selected. Executive 3, search 6, 2. And the bottom number is the steer point we have selected. In this case, again, steer point 2. And of course, we have RUK, or range unknown, submode selected. Up on the HUD, we have a box with a dot indicating the steer point location. The bearing is 107.
All right, fine. Yep, so he doesn't do anything other than put it to range unknown, select the right SAM, select the right steer point, and then once he gets within the dynamic launch zone here, he launches. So that is pretty straightforward. All right, dudes, I'm going to get ready to fly this next mission. So I'll start up DCS here, and I'll see you in a few minutes for mission number 2. Alright, welcome back. This is a lot of fun, actually. This, flying some of this stuff on Nevada. Just get the volume turned up here. Okay. That wants to cycle through to mission number 1 though. That's saying mission number 1. Oh, that's because I Alt F forward on my instance of DCS. So we're gonna do this a different way then. I'll pull the mission up in Mission Editor and we'll fly it from there. I don't think it actually matters. Yeah, that's going to take me to mission 1. One, 2, 7 and 1, 2, 8. Got it, thanks. And mission. Where is the mission though? Here's the question. Where would it be? Anyone know where it would be? I really don't want to have to go back and fly the first one again. Alright, bear with me. I'll be right back. Alright, found it. Yep, that was right there. Thanks, Stargoose. So let's get straight into this. Mission number 2. Go ahead and kill the music for this as well. So basically, harm strike. I'm going to use the range unknown method that we just watched in the video, and we'll also try going into the lookup tables and adding 127, 128, yeah, which is something I haven't done before, so that'll be good practice. All right, let's go. I'm not going to run any music on this again. How's it going, Shiny Cup? Good to see you, dude. Alright, there's spooling 20%. Fuel in. Light off. Stored heading alignment. Looks good. So the mission is seed. So carrying harms. Looks like 2 bags and 2 harms each for a Viper 4 ship, hitting SA2s, 2 separate SA2 sites, and then if we've got any harms left, we can hit HQ7 sites, particularly to the north. Okay, just waiting on the alignment here. Go ahead, get a reset on the electrical warning. And let's go check out the SMS here. I'm going to go into edit ground mode just really quickly. Power on the harms. And then let's see what happens if I come into weapon page. And then go into pause. And then table 1 is not what I want. Let's cycle to table 2. Table 3 has the SA2, so we select SA2. That's good on the alignment, so into nav there. We've still got like 9 minutes left until we're due to taxi here. Let me just check the QNH real quick. Let me see if I go back this way. It's quicker to get to what we actually need. 3017. 1800 looks pretty good to me. Taking off on runway 03, we get the heading bug on that. Go ahead and get the TACAN set to the right channel, which is 116 for Las Vegas. You guys can hear me okay, yeah? Okay, cool. Alright, so let's just quickly set that to transmit receive, then we get a distance on Las Vegas. And the other thing I want to do is do the lookup table. So I'm just going to kill the TACAN. Okay, so 0 for harm. And then you said if we go to table 3 here, we're also going to add 127 and 128. Alright, let's go ahead and add those. So 127. Whoops, shit. One, 2, 7, and 1, 2, 8. Okay, there we go. Yeah, HQ and 7. Perfect. Thanks, Stargoose. Appreciate that. Comms wise, Com 2, we're going to be on 1, and on Com 1, we're going to be on 4. Looks good to me. Get the HSD. I think we can power the harms off now. And HSD, it's going to be a right on the Foxtrot and then a left onto Alpha. Taxi time, if we have a look at it, we're got 3 minutes to go until we're supposed to taxi. Alright, so just may as well just recage our brains on what's going on here. They do have 4th Gen Air Force flankers, fish beds. The flankers carrying active, semi-active, and IR. Fish beds are only carrying IR. They can come out of the north, west, and the south there. And we're tasked with hitting this northern SA2, and then if we've got any harms left, we can turn around and deal with the HQ7s here. So when I first engage here, I'm not going to bug the HQ7s. I'm only going to go range unknown on SA2 at the appropriate steer point. And we'll be able to correlate the steer point with what we're seeing on the threat rings for the SA2 threat ring there, particularly the northern one. If we can probably check that just now as well if we come out. Let me have a look. Yep, there's a northern SA2 threat ring there with a steer point on it, and that's the one I'm going for. So that'll be pretty easy to work out. I'm going to come out of air to ground mode now. And take the HSD in. Okay, let's go ahead and check fuel and external wings. About 2,400 pounds. It's all looking good. Alright, taxiing in 1 minute. And we've got a push time of 35 minutes past, so 25 minutes from now. If anyone's got any questions, just go ahead, pop them in chat. That must be Colt 2 up ahead. They're heading the southern SA2. And then any HQ7 threats to the south. Alright, there's our taxi time. Park brakes off. Brakes checked.
Code 1-1. Clear to taxi to runway 3. Path 2. Rolling. 3. Rolling.
It did indicate 10 and 15s in theatre. Yep. But we'll have to see whether we actually get pinged by any of those.
4. Rolling.
Left on Alpha here. Alright, we'll say we're cleared across 03 left. B1B. Let's just hold short and let him depart first. Park brakes going on. We're still 3 minutes until our takeoff time anyway, so. Alright, so welcome if you're just joining the stream. The mission is a seed strike on SA2 and then HQ7 targets. He is waiting for us, but I'm going to wait for him because we're not due to take off for another 2 minutes yet. Colt 1, 21:35, plus 40 minutes on station. Yeah. Take off at 21:15 and it's 21:13 right now. Okay, part brake's coming off. Cleared to line up 03 right. Colt 1-1.
Colt 1-1. Unable to clear for takeoff. Colt 1-1. You are cleared for takeoff when ready. Climb 300 at QFE 28.21.
Alright, here we go, rolling. You're up. Pushing next to there. And there's 10,000. We'll go on a standard pressure here.
Altitude. Altitude.
2992 set. Yeah, pushing to stud 16.
Colt 1-1. Dark Star 1-1. Pop-up group 319-470 at 5,000 knots. 4, rejoin.
17,000 by Juno.
Colt 1-1. Dark Star 1-1. Pop-up group 318-460 at 5,000 knots. Colt 1-1. Dark Star 1-1. Pop-up group 315-460 at 5,000 gold.
Got search radar there. Times 2.
On spike 10 o'clock. 2, on spike 10 o'clock.
And for Marshall, we're 26 to 29, I think. Yeah, 26 to 29 at Alaska. There's 17,000 by Juno. I did Stargoose. I played the shit out of that game. That was what got me interested in combat sims to begin with.
Pop-up group 312-460 at
I'd go so far as to say that game was the reason I became an Air Force pilot. And I'm not even joking. Yeah, and then Jane's ATF as well.
Colt 1, Nels departure. Clear tactical. Contact Dark Star. UHF, channel 16.
Dark Star Colt 1 as fragged. Request Sally corridor via Dream.
Colt 1, Dark Star, radar contact. Cleared Sally corridor via drain. Shell tanker available. UHF channel 14. TACAN 83 Yankee. Arco tanker available. UHF channel 15. TACAN 94 Yankee. Picture available on request. Lowdown. South SA2 active. North SA2 active. South HQ7 active. North HQ7 active. East HQ7 active.
So if we need to, we'll grab fuel on the way out. I'm not going to hit the tanker on the way back, I should say. I'm not going to hit the tankers on the way out because we only have 15 minutes until our push time. So welcome if you're just tuning into the stream. This is the Bunyap Red Flag campaign in the F-16, and this mission here is a seed, or it should be destruction of enemy air defense. Actually, we're not really suppressing them; we're trying to kill them. So. You can see the other packages heading out there. Yes, seed is. I mean. You're still shooting harms at them, so there's the chance you can kill them, right? So, I don't really get the whole suppression. All of it's just destruction to me. I guess it's suppression if you miss. $25,000 for 29. Alright, so here we'll be making a right turn in about 5 miles, proceeding to the Marshall stack and pushing in 13 minutes. Okay, there's my number 2. $27,000 now. Alright, so let's go in and cycle in air to ground mode here. The master arm's saying it's safe, and we'll go into the SMS page, just make sure everything's good with the harms again. We'll go ahead and power them on now. And then we can go into weapon. Go into pause on table 3, range unknown, and we'll cycle the waypoint once we get out there. But we don't want HQ7, we actually want SA2, so let's select SA2, and then the only thing that's going to change will be the waypoint, the actual target, and we need to actually just keep that turn coming for steer 5 now to the left. And we can go ahead and come out of air to ground mode now, so we get rid of the flashing box. If we come out on the range here, you can see down there what we're looking at is that steer point there for the harms. So if we just cycle through our steers real quick, once I get aligned here, we've got 13 miles. Once the aircraft rolls out, I'll put it in heading select. And then I can cycle the steer points without affecting my flight path. And we'll find out which steer point that actually is that's sitting on the SA2. Okay, that's good enough there. Let's just go to heading select on that and cycle the steer points. Right, so we are looking at steer point 10 for our target. And there's 30,000, we'll level off here. Out hold at 30,000 and steering select. Looks good to me. Alright, so this is saying there's steer 5. Let's push to steer 6 now in the left turn. Steer 7 is the Marshall at Alaska. Langers, how's it going, dude? Good to see you. Yeah, actually, I'm drinking scotch right now. I'm drinking the Ardbeg 10, which is bloody fantastic. Absolutely delicious. I prefer it to the Lefroy 10. That's how much I like it. Not sure if you're a scotch drinker, but what are you on, Stargaze? Just to bring you up to speed, Langers, we're doing the Bunyap F-16C red flag campaign. This is mission number 2. You're on the Lefroy 10. Good stuff. And we are tasked with seed. So we're a 4-ship of Vipers carrying 2 harms each, 2 slammers, 2 9Xs, full gun. And we're coming up to, we're going to round the corner here, and that's steer 7 there that you can see, which is the Marshall point. And we're due to push in 8 minutes. So if I just come into heading select, get the heading bug around here. Just come into heading select and cycle the waypoint to 7. We can see in the HUD 27 miles. Let me just cycle to another mode. Trying to work out why I don't have the time to run to that steer point. 9 minutes there on the clock here. Again, not exactly matching up with that clock there. It's out by about a minute. I was slangers. I used to fly the C-130J Super Herc. There's a bio on my website. What makes you say that? It's funny. Alright, so we're gonna cut the corner here now. I'll just go for steering select, and that'll bring us left for steer point 7, and then we'll enter the stack here at 30,000 feet at Alaska until we're due to push at 35 minutes past, which is in 8 minutes from now.
All players, Dark Star, pre-push briefing. Cool up warm, visibility good, broken clouds with showers. Picture available on request. Lowdown, south SA2 active, north SA2 active, south HQ7 active, north HQ7 active, east HQ7 active.
Alright, let's go ahead and set the course bar for west, which is the inbound in the stack. And it's 10 miles, 10 mile pattern from Steer 7 there. Good stuff, Langers. Yep. Well, enjoy the stream. Welcome. It's always good to see new faces here. Let us know if you fly DCS and what you actually fly as well. Alright, just check external wing tanks here. 1200 left in the wing tanks, in the externals. What's their aim? I think they're probing reaction times. Right, so we got about 6 minutes until we need to press, so we will actually be making a left-hand turn here to enter the stack because we're not due to push yet. That's 1 mile there, so bringing it left now to enter the stack. And we won't actually have to make the full 10 miles, I wouldn't think. I think we could probably turn back in early. Seeing some red air there near those SA2s, and nothing friendly between us and them really. We are literally out in front here, unless that package there pushes, which they look like they might be about to push. Those are probably going to be the F-15s that are going on to cap now. We're due to push in about 5 minutes roughly. Just keep this orbit going. Yeah, absolutely, Lang, as well. You know, if you want to tune into the channel more regularly, you'll be able to catch up on what's going on. I try to explain as much as possible what I'm doing, but if you've ever got a question, go ahead and ask it. And if I can't answer it, I'm sure someone in chat will. There's a lot of experienced simmers here in chat that tend to check in. And quite often when I don't know something, I'll ask my own chat, and they'll help me out as well. So. Alright, 4 minutes left until our push time. Langers, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, so right now we're in the F-16, which is this baby here. The big thing you see strapped to the fuselage there on the intake's a targeting pod. We don't really need a targeting pod on this particular mission other than for BDA, battle damage assessment. And then the big white missiles you can see right next to the external fuel tanks are an anti-radiation missile, AGM-88C. So those are designed to kill surface-to-air missiles. And then outboard of that you've got Sidewinders, the 9X, which are extremely maneuverable. And then the AIM-120, the slammer on the outboard station there. Right now what I'm looking at is this time here, and in 3 minutes we have to push, so we're just going to continue this left turn now, back around towards the steer point. We're 14 miles from steer 7, so if we just bring this around now, we'll be able to push straight away. Alright, looks like we're spiked 29 there. I'm actually going to come into air-to-air mode now. What you can see me now doing is on the left MFD, I'm increasing the range. You can bring up the HSD for SA here. It's a fantastic tool for seeing what's going on because you get data link in the Viper. So you can see all these green targets aren't actually radar contacts, they're data link contacts which are being passed to us through the aircraft's mid-system. And what you can see here is the greens, the friendlies, are about to engage some bandits there. So those are friendly F-15s engaging SU, or J-11s and SU-30s I would say. And they need to clear all that stuff out before we press as the seed package. Seed standing for suppression of enemy air defenses, yeah. .278 for 70. So we should start picking those guys up on radar. And there you go there, right as we come around the corner now. We're starting to pick up all those contacts out there around 70 miles away. Looks like there's three F-15s engaging them, possibly 4 F-15s. So let's keep a close eye on this situation, because we're going to press here on our push time, and we may actually need to engage some hostiles if the F-15s don't do their jobs. And yeah, we're bang on our push time basically. It's now 21:34:24, so we can press here. I'm going to cycle to the next steer point. Push to steer 8. We're in steering select. Yeah, exactly. It's all choreographed. Because behind us, see, you've got the cap clearing out the enemy aircraft. Then you've got us, and we're going to clear out the SAMs. And then behind us, you've got the strikers coming in. Alright, I'm going to push my wingmen out to spread now. We can go ahead fence in now, so master arm on, countermeasures to manual, jammer and Moors can also go on. And looking at the data link now, the F-15s have killed everything. There's no red air remaining there, so we are good to press. Now going to come into air to ground mode. I'm going to get a picture real quick. Bogey dope. And we've got a clean picture there. So now what we can do is come into Weapon page. Let's just check SMS real quick, make sure the harms are actually turned on. So... I'm in override, that's why. So harms are powered on, and weapon page. Once we come around the corner here, I'm going to point at steer point 10, cycle here and see what the dynamic launch zone indicator is saying. In fact, I could probably do that now. So if I just go heading select real quick, and then I cycle to steer point 10, we get the dynamic launch on the right here, and we're still way outside the 40 miles. You can see it's saying 59 miles to steer point 10 at the moment, and we're probably going to be able to launch, depending on our speed, somewhere around 25 miles. Got a pop-up target there over one of those SAM sites right now. So we'll stay on steer point 10 here, and I'm going to fly the waypoints by eye. So okay, coming left. Spiked by search radar. Those are going to be the HQ7s, which have a engagement range up to 21,000 feet and 6.5 miles. We're dealing with the SA2, which can hit targets up to 98,000 feet out to 24 miles here. Looking at 42 miles to steer point 10 now. Fuel's at 8.6, and in the external tanks I've still got 700 pounds of fuel left. Let's go ahead and turn those lights off now. Just double check everything. We are in range unknown, table 3 with SA2 selected on steer 10. And the white dot, if we cycle steer points here, you can see the white dot shifts from steer 9 to steer 10, which is in the middle of this SA2 threat circle, which is the north one, which is the one we're hitting. So
Ford 1, showtime. You're dead.
and there's a bandit out there on a data link over the southern SA2 at 5,000 feet, and nothing really between us and him. spike their search radar. Okay, got a dynamic launch queue there. We'll disengage the autopilot. And I'm going to turn in and fire here. There's steer 10 under that box. Let's give it a little bit of extra range, a little bit of extra legs here to hit. And we'll watch this from the outside as well. Magnum. Now that should loft. We should see that pitch up now, which we do. And there it goes, diving. Let's come off to the left here. Let me tell my guys to engage. Flight, engage, mission and rejoin. And we can watch them now. Should see some Magnum calls from them, I'd imagine. Let's just go out hold here and heading select. And let's hang around here just for a bit. I want to watch these guys. I don't like that they're descending though. There are manpad threats out here and we're basically over HQ7s right now, so that's a
Dark Star, North SA2 destroyed.
It's a really unintelligent decision by them. Looks like my harm has killed that North SA2, which is fantastic news.
All players, Dark Star, South SA2 destroyed.
South SA2 has been destroyed by Colt. That's good news. Now we are cleared to engage the HQ7 targets. I'm going to go ahead and select HQ. Okay, he's got SAM launch on him. Yeah, I mean, he's descended right into that HQ7 there, which is fucking dumb. Let's go ahead. We got some bandits pushing in as well. Let's go ahead and turn to the north here. And cycle waypoints back to steer 9 for that, and I'm going to fire at that HQ7 in our UK, so get some speed on the jet. 21,000 is the upper engagement limit of the HQ7. I'm turning in now. Wait until I'm pointed directly at it. There it is there. That's a good launch queue, and Magnum. Coming off left, and let's just go out hold. I actually want to ride with that Magnum here and see what it does. I think that's the one I just fired. Let's just see what's up here. That might be the one I just fired just then. Alright, so he's engaged defensive against that HQ7, and my harm is about to schwack that. That's a good hit. There's 2 of them down there. Well, our UK worked just fine on that just then. But that's it. I'm out of harms now. And we are now in air-to-air mode for the next 40 minutes is what we got told. To cover the strikers. I've still got 2 slammers and 2 x-rays plus guns, so... Alright, let's get a bogey dope here. Bogey dope. So there's still a HQ down there. Bogey dope. Nothing. Not seeing any data link returns there, or data link contacts for hostiles. So the airspace is still clean. We've got the strikers all coming in now from the marshalling stacks. You can see them from behind us. I'm just going to stay in this vicinity and cover the strikers as cap right now. Alright. Looks like these guys are engaging a HQ out there in my 9 o'clock low. Let's see if we can see some launches here. So there is a HQ7 down here behind me. And my guys are all tangled up with it right now. This is where the Viper doesn't spoon feed you like the Hornet does. If I was in the Hornet, I would have all these data link contacts represented as circles with their call sign underneath them. So for example, if I looked over here, that guy over there would have a circle around him with his call sign underneath him, and I'd be able to know exactly who that is. Whereas in the Viper, you don't get that. So you have to basically look at the HSD for that data. And you can see my 3 guys out here currently pumping out cold from that HQ7. One of them down at 8,000 feet, well within the engagement zone of that HQ7. So that's pretty unintelligent flying, I'd say, by the AI on that one. Pretty unintelligent to be down sub 21,000 feet over that. Let's give them another command to engage. Showing up a bandit beneath me at 6,000. Let's get a bogey dope. Bogey dope. Bogey dope. Looks like it's cycled to the wrong radio there. Let's go ahead. Back to start 16. Bogey dope.
Colt 1-1. Dark Star 1-1. Clean.
Saying clean. So will the Viper get that, Dessau? The other. Alright, so looks like they're all targeting that HQ7 now that I actually told them to specifically engage air defenses. Let's go ahead and watch one of their magnums here, which I just heard get called. Whoa. Hang on a second. The whole game's frozen when I hit F6. Dude. I hope... Oh no. DCS just crashed. What the fuck? GG. F6 killed the entire game. Oh. Let's just go back in and do it again. Alright, dudes. Watch this while I get DCS up. Test 1, 2, 3. Can you guys still hear me? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. No, that's a different mic. Okay, 1, 2, 3. You guys should be able to hear me now. Just getting back into DCS here. Alright, good stuff. Okay. Wrong mic, yeah. Alright, let's go in here. Open this and this one here. So, anyway, there are a couple of learning points there with the AI as well. I think, you just have to tell it to attack air defenses, because I was telling it to, engage mission, and you saw that they didn't really do the right thing at all. There, they descended straight into engagement zones and weren't really shooting at anything. And then when I told them to engage air defenses, all of a sudden you saw the data link targeting lines coming out of them as they started to engage that HQ7. But I'm definitely not going to be pressing F6 again if I know that that's some kind of a bug, because that's a massive inconvenience, having the whole mission crash like that. Well, let's see this again. Got no audio in DCS. Give me a second. Okay, spawn up. And there's light off. stored heading alignment. Standby AI is uncaged. Let's go reset the electrical warning there, and the only thing remaining is the seat. Again, we can come straight into air to ground mode here and get some admin done while we're waiting on the alignment. So into SMS page and power on the harms, and then come into weapon page and cycle through in position to table 3, and then we're going to replace the SA3 and SA5 with the HQ7 stuff, which is 127 and 128. So we come down to 0, enter, 0 for harm, and then 127 here on the top one, enter, and you see that change. Funny that changed to the wrong thing. Let's see what 128 is. Oh, that's because that's on table 1. Oops. So we need to that's what I did wrong. So 0 for miscellaneous, 0 for harm, and then use the DED rocker to change this to table 3, and then we're going to select 127 in the top. Oops, 127 in the top one, and 128 in the bottom one, and now we can see here it says 7 and HQ for HQ7 there. And we've got SA2 down the bottom, so that's perfect. So we can just go back to the main page here and get the rest of the admin done. So we're going to be on stud 4, on 1, and then on com 2 we'll be on stud 1 here. In the TACAN page, let's just go to the alignment here on 6 real quick. Got a good alignment there. So that can go to nav, come out of air to ground mode. Back into TACAN. And I haven't seen off there before. What have I missed here? Anybody know? Obviously this is countermeasure stuff, but anyone know how to turn the TACAN on? I've totally forgotten how to do that. Wait, let me try this. No one knows how to turn TACAN on? Would someone mind looking up Chuck's guide for the Viper real quick, please? Below the throttle? Well, I mean... Let me... Nope, let's... The only thing I see there is tack and volume, which is that knob there. Alright, anyway, we're gonna need to taxi here in a minute. Number one. What do you mean? Alright. Well, we'll just fly without tack in until someone works it out. The mids knob needs to be on. Let me just check. Let me just check if I didn't turn mids on. Maybe that's right. Yep, I didn't turn mids on. That must be it. Yeah, that worked. Alright, thanks, Stargoose. Awesome. Isn't that strange, though? Get a HMD check in. HMD's good. Alright, cleared across 03 left. Colt 2 is lined up and rolling there. We got 4 minutes to wait here for our actual takeoff time. Well, let's just roll and we'll just get in the stack. I want to get flying here. Alright. Alright, anyway, 114 is what we need for the tack in. Make that 116 actually for Las Vegas. Okay. Let's just go. There's all steering off. Alright, looking to intercept the 031 radial, Las Vegas, and then direct. Naughty me. Didn't have ejection seat. And pushing steer 2. I love the Darba switch on this unit. They chose a really good satisfying switch. Alright, there's 10,000. Let's go ahead and set standard 2992, which it already is. And altitude hold. Get the heading bug on. And let's just go steering select now. Kill attack and the game will just head straight out. No refueling prior to the mission. Or prior to pushing here, we'll just get out there and do it. And then if we need fuel, we'll get it on the way back. Yeah, got nails from a couple of search radars out there at 10 o'clock.
Clear tactical, contact Darkstar, UHF, channel 16.
Alright, 16 on UHF there. Oop.
Darkstar Colt 1 as fragged. Request Sally corridor via drain.
Cold 1, Dark Star, radar contact. Cleared Sally corridor via drain. Shell tanker available, UHF channel 14. TACAN 83 Yankee. Arco tanker available, UHF channel 15. TACAN 94 Yankee. Picture available on request. Lowdown, South SA2 active. North SA2 active. South HQ7 active. North HQ7 active. East HQ7 active.
Subgroup 304-450 at 5,000 knots. Colt 1-1, pop-up group 302-450 at 5,000 knots.
302 for 50. They are pretty close.
Colt 1-1, Darkstar 1-1, pop-up group 299-450 at 7,000 cold.
Alright, they've turned cold there.
Colt 1-1, Darkstar 1-1, Bra 298-450 at 6,000 flanking.
Right, so we're climbing up to 30,000.
Colt 1 Dark Star 1 pop-up group 296 445 at
SU 30 out there. Times 2. Yeah, you can tell this is a very different pace to, you know, typical online airquake stuff, you know. This is like a lot more how I would imagine it to be. Well planned out. On rails, basically. Eight miles to go to steer 3, and then it's a right turn. This will be great when there's new clouds too. It'll really change the whole feel of the thing. There. So that's Colt 2 out ahead of us there. And then those are the F-15s out there that you see going on cap up high, as you can see from the mission. If we go back here. Ford 1 and 2 up in markings at 30 to 32 and 32 to 34. So that's going to be Ford 1. And this could be Ford 2 here. That's Colt 2 out ahead of us. Alright, push to 5. Check externals. Still 1,500 pounds. So push time of 3.5 is still just a touch under 15 minutes away. The Stargoose one or someone else in chat maybe can help. Before I had the actual time displayed in the HUD in Zulu, and now I don't. Does anyone know how to get it back? Jace Martin, thanks for the follow, dude. Welcome to the channel. This is the Red Flag campaign by Bunyap, which you can pick up off ED website for $10, even when it's not on the sale. $27,000 at Steer 7. We will Marshall in the stack. There are some HUD declutter switches on the right console. Yeah, I mean there's DUD there. Alright, let's just come out on the HSD and see what we got coming out of there. So, looks okay at the moment, nothing to worry about. I will come into air to air around the corner here though, and then bring the HSD back up on the right MFD. Alright, nearly through 29,000, we'll level at 30. You can see that we got, given the block, 30 to 32 at Alaska. $9,900 in the tanks right now, with 1,400 left in the bags. Something pushing out of there, out of the SA2 at 20,000. You can see the red data link contact just here. And nothing really out ahead of us at the moment. We'd expect the F-15s to push fairly soon. We've got another 9 minutes until our push time. 12 miles to run there to Steer 6. How's it going, Smooth? Alright, there's 30,000. Let's go and out hold here. Just a bunch of search radars that they're talking about. Yeah, the Viper loves getting low on gas, that's for sure. Anyway, just to bring you up to speed, I'm not sure how long you've been lurking there, Smooth, but this is the Red Flag campaign by Bunyap. You can pick it up for $10. This is mission number 2, and we're doing seed right now, so we're going to go head out and hit some SA2s and then some HQ7 sites. And it's all carefully choreographed. That's the whole point of this, is that, you know, there's fairly detailed mission packs that talk about, you know, how the strike progresses. I'll step you guys through that all in a minute here, for the guys that are just joining the stream. Let me just get turned around the corner here to Steer Point 7, which is our Marshall waypoint. But it talked about our departure flow, so you can see here, start at 2100. Taxi at 2110, take off 2115, and then we departed at 2120. We departed a little bit early actually, and we've got a push time down here. Seed push. This is us. Seed Colt 1 marshalling at Alaska at 26 to 29,000. Actually, we're 1,000 feet high, so I'll go ahead and get down on that. Let's just take AP off and get down to 29,000 here. We can go steering select still, that's fine. And attitude hold now. Let me just get the level off here. We'll go ahead and level off there. Alright, so yeah, 21:35, and if we look down at the clock here, that's in about 7 minutes time. So we're gonna marshal here, get a left turn in. Got your stream deck? Good stuff, dude. Good stuff. F-15 flight will push in first to deal with any bad guys here, and then us, Colt 1, will push in, and we're targeting this northern SA2 site, and Colt 2 is targeting the southern SA2 site, and then we're allowed to engage the HQ7 sites north of 3793. As you can see, Colt 1 assigned area is up here to the north after we hit this SA2 here. So 7 miles to run to steer 7, and we are 6 minutes early right now.
All players, Dark Star.
No problems, dude. Yeah, absolutely.
Full up war, visibility good, broken clouds with showers. Picture available on request. Lowdown, south SA2 active, north SA2 active, south HQ7 active, north HQ7 active, east HQ7 active.
Alright, so we're going to, whoops, that's the wrong way. Heading bug management. There's shit there. Alright, we're coming around to the left here. And we'll cut one orbit, and then we'll push out. Get the course bar on the inbound, which is 270 at Alaska. Push time in 5 minutes.
Colt 1-1, Dark Star 1-1, Bra 252 480 at 21,000. Colt.
Alright, so we're at our assigned altitude now, in the left orbit, and we'll just continue this turn, and we'll be good to turn in 5 minutes time. Now that should be Ford 1, a flight of F-15s, heading in to start dealing with these bad guys that are all popping up out of the engagement zone there. You can see there's one flight up at 33,000. Another one down at 20,000, so yep, those are F-15s. They're heading in. And that's why it was important for us to be down at 29,000 there, not up at 30, so we didn't conflict with those guys. Thank you for the follow there, Steel Donkey. Welcome to the stream, buddy. This is the Red Flag campaign by Bunyap. Mission number 2, we are doing Seed as a 4-ship of Vipers. And just waiting for our push time here. We're in the left orbit at Alaska, in the Marshall stack. We'll be pushing here in about 4 minutes and heading in to hit that SA2. So also no external views allowed because I used F6 on this mission just before and it crashed my DCS. So. Now this is very interesting to me. You know, we're above 10,000 feet, right? So standard pressure applies 299 and well, I guess what it is the discrepancy between the actual standby altimeter and the HUD, right? So like if I get up to actual 29,000, exactly where I'm supposed to be, let's just get there, you can see that the standby altimeter is 100 feet low on that. So I'm not sure why this discrepancy exists. Alright, we are pushing in 2 minutes. This gives those F-15s a bit of time to get out ahead and clear the airspace for us. I feel like 9.2 now. Externals still with 1,000 pounds in them. Alright, 6 miles to run to Steer 7. Spike 29 there. Those F-15s are getting engaged. Out at, well, they're at about 40 miles. The bandits are at about 70 right now. Let's go ahead and push to Steer 8 here. And we'll fence in a minute. I'm not going to fence in straight away. I am going to send the flight out to spread right now though. God, the AI does some weird shit. Alright, let's go ahead fence in here. Master arms on. Countermeasures to manual. Lights can go out. Let's see on the FCR what's going on.
Showtime. You're dead.
Forward 2 just got shot down. Looks like a 3v2 on the left. A 4v4 here. These guys are now pretty close. I'm going to go ahead and lock up this guy here out at 47 miles and get ready to commit. Alright, the autopilot's coming off now. More concerning than him is the group out on the left. There's 2 bandits out there that are currently flanking in on our guys. We need to get up there and kill them because it looks like they've...
Showtime. You're dead.
Holy shit. Have they killed all the Eagles? We're now in a 4v4 here, I want to say. I need to tell my guys to engage. 44 miles. The group on the right is dead. Looks like we got one single contact on data link now at 23,000 down here. 42 miles. And he's out. Okay, so I guess the game is treating it like the F-15s are dead and Red Air is dead. So we'll just press in air to ground here now. Come out of manual AMRAAM override there. Bring the HSD back up on the right. Power the harms on the left, and then bring the weapon page up. change into position mode and table 3 range unknown and cycle to SA2. Right, so slightly to the left of our planned route in, so let's just come into heading select here and come back out. Come back out to the right. And fairly soon I'm going to tell my guys to start engaging air defenses here. Hey Anatolian Wolf, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. This is the Red Flag F-16 Charlie Mike Block 50 campaign by Bunyap, which you can pick up off the Eagle Dynamics website for $10. There's 10 missions all up. This is mission number 2. We're about to perform some seed here on an SA2 site. From Turkey, hello. Yeah, welcome to the stream. Nice to have you along. I'm sure there are many, many Turkish F-16 fans. So we're over in Nevada here in the Red Flag campaign. We departed out of Nellis, and once I get turned around the corner here, we got pop up there. 218 for 29. That is actually a priority. We really need to look at him right now. So I'm coming into AMRAAM over my override there. I'm going to tell my flight to engage bandits. Alright, so while my flight's engaging bandits, I'm actually going to press on the SA2 site here. And they just put a Fox 3 out. Alright, they're Fox 3ing on those bandits there, which is good. I'm going to come back into air-to-ground mode here, out of AMRAAM override. And I'm going to cycle to steer point 10, which is where my SA2 is. And you can see the dynamic launch zone on the right there with the carrot now just below 40. Once it gets inside the bracket here, I'll go ahead and launch on that SA2 site. My flight's definitely taking the pressure off with those bandits. And I can go ahead and concentrate on the actual mission here. Fuel at 8.1 right now. Probably going to hit the tanker on the way out back home. BMS 4.35 without graphic systems was coming so late. MFD, FCR, CPS so slow. Yeah. You're going to continue flying with BMS? Yeah, I mean, there's some work to be done. 100% would agree on that. But I think ED will get there. With give them time. I think this is going to be a great module. Once it comes out of early access, I think it's going to be really good. I'm spiked search radar, I think. Search radar there. And I'm still outside the dynamic launch zone on my SA2. You can see my guys targeting 3 separate bandits there. 25,000, 19,000, 26,000 right now. I need to get this harm off at the SA2 and then I can help them out. Where's the fucking launch coming from? I've been launched on by an SA2. Alright, 24,000 right now. I'm gonna turn in and get a harm off at him. Magnum and defending SA2. There's 21,000. I'm over a HQ7 right now. I'm gonna punch the bags. Oh, I'm dead. Holy shit. Oh no. Fly east to the blue reset line, 0.7. Damn it. I got hit by an SA2, I think. That's crazy. Alright. I need to tell these guys to rejoin, and we'll head to Tier 7. Let's get line abreast. I did not expect to die just then. That was a really long range.
Dark Star, North SA2 destroyed.
Alright, so my Magnum did hit the SA2, but I also got hit, so that kind of sucks. Yeah, this is very different to the first one. All the F-15s got shot down. I got hit by an SA2. We'll go and have a look at this on TACView afterwards, see what happened. Pretty interesting. $6.9 for fuel. I may even go get some gas right now. Let me just check where the tanker's at. And then come back and we can kill the rest of the HQ7s there. To be honest, I think I was just far too slow on that harm run. I should have been much faster than that. Would have really improved my survivability. That's what you get for being complacent. Alright, let's go hit up Arco 94. Oop, pretty cool that. 94 Yankee. $270 for 94. What about the other one? Shell is at 270 for 60. Not 270. What am I saying? 105 for 60. All right, let's go hit him up. And he is on channel 15. Yeah, that was really different to the first run. I've never really never really known SA2s to be that lethal. So whether I got hit by a HQ7, you know, like it does say, well, hang on, here's the thing, right? HQ7s have an engagement up to 21,000. I got down to 22,000, but the ground elevation here is like up around 2,000 feet. So technically, when I defended the first one, I went down into the engagement range, the engagement bubble of that HQ7 that was beneath me, and I think I possibly got hit by him. I really doubt that that was the SA2 that hit me. So, you what, Syria 14 F-16. F-16's a waste for you? Yeah. I think just give it some time. I think it'll come good. I'm actually really enjoying it, even at its basic state right now. Nothing, no news on that. No news on that. So we'll go grab some gas here, and then we'll come out back to Tier 7, and we should get told that we can recommit We're at
All players, Dark Star, South SA2 destroyed.
45 miles. Let's talk to the tanker. Approaching for refuel. Approaching for refuel. Did voice attack crash on me? Huh. Hey F-14D Super, thanks for the follow, dude. Welcome to the stream.
In-flight report. Target destroyed.
Colt 1, Dark Star, copy.
Alright.
You're cleared RTB.
Looks like we're cleared to RTB, so that's fine with me. I mean, I wanted to come and kill some HQ7s. I think we might still do that. What do you guys think? I'll just go grab some fuel and then we'll come sling the rest of our harms at the HQ7s a shot at us. Sounds like a good time to me. Get some vengeance here. Approaching for refuel. I think voice attack may have crashed on me. Let me just see what's going on. Still says it's up. I'm just gonna reboot it.
All players, Dark Star, South HQ7 destroyed.
Alright, South HQ7 is destroyed. We're gonna go back for the north ones. I think there's still a couple there. Is there a Q autopilot in F-16? It follows steer points, if that's what you mean. You mean coupled? Yeah. Well, in the sense that it'll follow steer points. Yes, see here, it says steering select. So for example, if I cycle my steer points here, let's make it this steer point here, steer point 14, okay? And then you would expect when I go steering select, it's going to make a turn to the left. Let's see. Just alt tab me. So out hold and then steering select, and now it makes the turn to the left to follow that steer point. But coupled in the sense that it can fly an ILS? No, I don't think so. Approaching for refuel. Anyway.
All players, Dark Star, Ford 2 alive, East reset.
Which one are we going to? Stud 15. Ah, okay.
Colt 1-1, Arco 1-1, proceed to pre-contact at 26,000 at 270.
Alright, 26,000 at 270. We'll go ahead, open the air fueling door here. And grab some gas.
All players, Dark Star, Ford 1 alive, East reset.
I've got the tanker visual there.
All players, Dark Star, Colt 1 alive, East reset.
Alright, so we may re-enter the fight. We'll grab our fuel, and then we'll head in there and kill that northern HQ7 and then RTB. I'm still carrying one harm. But yeah, that's a very valuable learning experience there. You know, when I got engaged, I think by the SA2, it may have even been an aircraft that shot at me. I'm not sure, but you know, I didn't really pay close attention to the fact I was over a HQ7 threat circle, and I descended. And I had in my mind, okay, his engagement's up to 21,000. Thought I'd be good at 22,000. Well, obviously, elevation ground elevation around here is, you know, higher than sea level by a couple of thousand feet, so I was still within his bubbles, so that's probably why I got killed there. F-14 or SU-27, which one has better turn rate at the same fuel load? Well, the F-14 recently got its turn rate nerfed, and I don't think it's what it's supposed to be. So the flanker, I think, would outrate the 14 right now. But if they make the 14 back to what it used to be, then the 14 is going to outrate the flanker, because the F-14 had the highest sustained turn rate within the smallest radius of any fighter in the game when it was at its peak in BFM. Right now, no, though, that's not the case. Flanker will outrate the Tomcat now. What, 12 miles here. No problems, dude. Oh yeah. Looks like you can't turn the autopilot on when the refueling door's open. Makes sense. October last year, I want to say. Super. What time is it? Damn, time flies when you're having fun. It's midnight already here. Alright, let's check switches. Master arm to save, countermeasures to save. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, flanker can do the same though. Flanker can rip its wings off if it pulls too much G. The Mirage can't. The Hornet can only rip a wing off if it has a damaged wing. But otherwise can't rip its wings off just by over G. F-15 can't rip its wings off. The Mirage 2000 can't rip its wings off. I'm gonna test voice attack when I get here to see if he'll respond to the ready pre-contact command. Voice attack's been really buggy lately. Lots of crashes, failing to respond to voice. How accurate is the flight model of the F-14? I don't really know. I would say right now,
Tusk 1, showtime. You're dead.
I don't know. It's hard to say. A-10 just got killed. Better to talk to an F-14 guy. I don't really fly it. Haven't flown it in a very long time. His boom's up. Ready pre-contact? Nothing. Which one is this again? Okay.
Return pre-contact. Return pre-contact.
I mean, how is this not pre-contact?
Return pre-contact.
I think this guy's bugged. Yeah, this is a Viper. Alright. That's just RTB then. It's fine. I think the tanker's bugged. For one, that boom should be down, so let me try one more thing here. Okay.
Colt 1-1. Arco 1-1. Proceed to pre-contact at 26,000 at 270.
Nah, he's out of it. He's done. Wait. No, that's because this is shell. Fuck. Channel 14. Let's try this.
Colt 1-1. Shell 1-1.
Yeah.
Proceed to pre-contact at 24,000 at 270.
Alright, let's try this now. Ready pre-contact.
Cleared contact.
Alright.
Contact. You're taking fuel.
Wonder how many Viper pilots in real life have been killed in red flag and then been sitting on the tanker here contemplating their life choices before they go back in for another go. Probably quite a few, I'd say.
Transfer complete. Disconnect.
Yeah, Rod's shiny. Well, actually, that was because I was on the wrong tanker. Somehow. I confused myself. Alright, I'm going to head back in now to steer 9 and go and kill that HQ7.
All players, Dark Star. All strikers have egress.
Yeah, that doesn't mean anything. We're heading back in. We are going back in. Alright, let's go ahead and select HQ on steer point 9. Let's get up to our assigned altitude, 29,000 here. so we'll do this the right way. We'll go in via steer 7 for steer 9, just so we don't conflict with any of the strikers coming out. Oh yeah, for immersion it's great, and the G2 is in a really good place right now. I'm very happy with mine. Alright, Spike 29 there. Looks like there's some friendlies getting tangled up in a merge over that HQ7. That'd be forward flight, the F-15s. They've gone in for another punch up. We're going to go direct steer 5 here. I've got a bone to pick with that HQ7. Hang on a second. Did I jettison my last harm? Oh, yep. That's what happened. Damn it. When I punched off the bags, I punched off the harm as well. I wonder what my wingmen are carrying. They've still got their harms. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'll just lead them in, and they can engage the HQ7 for me. Probably should have come into Stores Jettison to do that instead. Which is actually a procedure I'm rusty on. Something I need to refresh myself on there. Yeah, we're gonna use the use these guys. They're still carrying harms. They can do it. SMS and then Stores Jettison via here, and then yeah, you select the station and then punch off with the pickle button, right? From memory. So you need to be in air to ground with master arm on, and then you pickle off the whatever you select on here. I think that's how you do it. Yeah, nudge. Pushing steer 6. Just a very expensive countermeasure. Yeah. I'm having fun though. This is definitely worth picking up for the $10. It's really well made. Really nice, varied experience from what I usually do in DCS here. So. The avionics of Star Citizen's ship is too artistic. I don't play Star Citizen. I do play Elite Dangerous though. Yeah. But I'm a little bit frustrated. That's Spike F-15. I'm a little bit frustrated with the fact that when Odyssey comes, the ability to walk around, it's not going to have VR support straight out of the box, which is a bit of a letdown. Oh, the F-15's egressing there. Looks like one of those flights is still tangled up with a bandit. Standby AI, cage that. $6.4 for gas. So yeah. Alright, push to 7. Alright, so for those guys just tuning in, welcome. This is the Red Flag campaign in the F-16 Charlie Mike Block 50 by Bunyap. Mission number 2. And we're just heading in to kill some HQ7 sites here. Unfortunately, I've got no harms left, so I'm going to be relying on my wingmen to kill them. We're in a 4-ship Viper flight here. Push steer 8 there, and make sure we're on the right freak. So we're going to come onto 16 for Dark Star, and Bogey Dope.
Colt 1-1. Dark Star 1-1. Clean.
Okay. Go ahead, fence in here. Okay, which is to manual. Lights are off. And I'm going to go ahead and tell my guys to engage air defenses. So I wonder what would happen if I did this. Engage air defenses. Engage air defenses. No. That was optimistic. Alright. No matter what happens, I'm not pressing F6. I'm not pressing F6 under any circumstance here because that crashed my game before. Alright, so we can see they're actually targeting the SA2, which is dead. And I can't target the HQ7 because I don't have a harm to use as HAS. And there's... Let me set steer point 9 as active here and see if they will target my target. Let's just see what happens here. I'm going to try this. Flight, engage my target. Doesn't look like it. North HQ7 is still up, so yeah, you can make it. Thanks, Viking Al. Cheers, dude. Appreciate that. Damn. Well, I don't know what they're going to launch at because the Northern SA2 is already dead. You can see what he's targeting by this dashed blue line. And he's targeting steer point 10 in the middle of this Northern SA2 threat circle. But my Magnum hit it and killed it. What I want him to target are these two small circles to the north, which are HQ7s. And let me get a bogey dope here. Bogey dope. Alright, let's try this again. I'm just going to give them a different... I'm going to say engage air defenses and see if they target the... Alright, that's better. Number 2 looks like he's targeting the northern HQ7, so... That's positive. And I've heard a Magnum there, so... I'm going to come off target here to the right. And just go heading select here. Make a right orbit. Looks like we got a Ford egressing there. 4 ship of Eagles gonna pass under me at 21,000. Fuel's at 5.6 right now. Let me tell number 3 to engage air defenses. He says negative, he must be out of harms. So he's hanging with me. Number 4 is still sorted on the SA2. Alright, rounds on target. I think that's possibly good hit on the HQ7, and we just had missile away from the number 4 guy. So I think that northern HQ7 is probably dead. We'll find out in a minute here. Number 2 is coming back to rejoin, and 4 is still pushing in, prosecuting who knows what. Because the SA2 is dead, and I'm fairly sure the HQ7 is dead as well, so... Hey, Takalti, thanks for the follow, dude. Welcome to the stream. This is the Red Flag campaign in the F-16 Charlie Mike Block 50 by Bunyap. You can pick it up on the ED website for 10 USD. Mission number 2. There are 10 missions all up in the campaign. Alright, let's go ahead and push for home plate now. I'm going to go ahead and push for steer point 12. Man, look at wingman number 4. He is going balls deep there on that HQ7. I don't really want him to die, so I'm just going to tell him to terminate that attack. He can rejoin formation there. Holy cow, dude. He's at 29,000, but what is he going to go shoot down that way? I don't see him actually targeting anything. Hey, Penguin, how's it going? Good to see you. Love the G2. Takalti, really, really good. Yeah. Very clear. Even at the setting. Alright, so he did kill something. Very good. So even at the setting that I run it at, which is 68% in Steam VR and a PD of 0.9 in DCS, I don't have to really lean in to read anything. Even here, reading the SMS page. You know, I can read everything there perfectly well. Nav 51 gun, PGU 28, you know, TK 370, L110. It's all there, you know. Like if I try and find, say, the smallest thing to read might be here on the VVI 1000 FPM, and I'm not leaning forward at all. Right, this is my natural head position, so I look down and I can read 1000 FPM there. Over here, total. I can even make out LBS under there for pounds. You know, I'm just trying to see if there's actually anything in here that I can't read at 68%. I mean, this is like not the clearest in the world, but if I go and turn the lights on, then it becomes clear. So it's more clear because it's dark there, as opposed to being any sort of limitation. Maybe this stuff down here becomes a little bit blurry. Search. Yeah, ACT power, altitude. So I use the first level of VR zoom. If I ever want to see anything like ultra clear, you know what I mean? Like for example, you'll see me do it a lot on the HSD. Because the numbers, like this is so tiny, you know, such a small screen, that if you want to properly read the numbers underneath the contacts, the data link contacts, you need to zoom in. So like 23, 21, 31, 26. But absolutely, I don't have to lean in with my head, you know. I guess the other way you could do it, if you wanted to do it, you could actually lean in physically with your head like that, and then it becomes ultra clear. But I'm lazy, so I just do this. Yeah. Plus, I mean, what looks clearer for you guys on the stream? If I do that, or if I do that? I'm guessing they're about the same. Just watching on my iPad. Same, yeah. Alright, 6 miles to run to steer point 12 here. go ahead and fence out. Master arm off. Countermeasures to standby. Lights can come back on. Fuel's at 4,900. And we'll go ahead and push steer 13 there. Wingman number 4 is catching up at 28,000 feet. Yeah, I've got a couple of Vipers behind me there, which is good. But honestly, dudes, I reckon we're approaching the golden age of flight simming. You know, like Stargoose brought up earlier. He said, "Hey LB, did you fly Strike Commander back in the day?" You know, because I was born in 1982, right? So like, I'm an Atari 2600 kid. That's what I freaking grew up on. You know, Pitfall and Space Invaders. And so Strike Commander was like one of the very first, I think, if not the first, combat flying game I ever flew. And how's it going, dude? You started learning the Viper. Good stuff. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. This is the Red Flag campaign that Stargoose and I have been talking about for a while now. Anyway, so, you know, Strike Commander was all about the F-16, right? You were like a mercenary back in the day. In fact, I'm going to pull up a little clip of that in a minute here to show you guys what that game actually looked like. Because I bet there's a bunch of you guys who had never even seen it and like, what the fuck are you talking about? But I'll show it to you when I get out of here later. And you're a mercenary, you're flying an F-16 around, making cash, killing MiG-21s. You know, it was great. It was a lot of fun on 8-bit graphics or whatever, you know, on my 386. And then Jane's ATF and started flying DCS in like 2012, I want to say, 2011 or 2012. Let's go push steer 14 there. Right now I'm just in steering select mode, so it's following the waypoints for me in outhold. Here at about 29,000. Barnstorm and B-17 from Microprose. You're a few years older than me, Rog. Nice. Yeah, there were other games. Yeah, Microprose, didn't they have Fleet Defender as well? That F-14 game? I remember that. I used to own the Cougar, the Thrustmaster Cougar setup. I've owned a couple in my life, actually. One that I bought brand new, and then one that I bought second hand for $120. And then, like, when the F-16 came out, the used price of Thrustmaster Cougars went through the roof. And the one that I bought for $120, I gave to a friend for nothing, way before the Viper came out. I was like, I'm never going to use this thing, so I just gave it to him. And then I was kicking myself. I was like, hey, so about that Thrustmaster Cougar, you still using that? He's like, yep. Who's back in business, Tech? Hey, Ayanami42, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Great to see all the new faces joining the stream tonight. This is very different to what I normally do. Normally, I'm a BFM guy, I'm a dogfighting guy, so the place where I hang out is this Discord here. That's a dogfighting Discord, and we're now at just over 540 members. Started out as something just for me and a few friends, and then, I don't know, it just blew up. Right after Folds of Honor, it just freaking blew up. And I've been trying, because the thing is, if you just dogfight all the time. Hey Mark, yeah, nice to see you, buddy. Thanks for popping by. Yeah, Microprose are working on Sea Power as well. I'm really looking forward to that game, actually, because I love Cold Waters. And I'm desperately wishing for a modern submarine warfare game that supports multiplayer, you know? Like, I'd love to be with a buddy and we're in, like, 688s and, like, LA class subs, you know, prosecuting Soviet targets together. That would just be phenomenal. I would have so much fun doing that. So sad that Cold Waters isn't multiplayer. Anyway, where was I? I digress. I was talking about something. Yeah, the real simulator equipment, Tempest, is awesome, dude. Absolutely awesome. If you go back and check the VOD from yesterday, Tempest, I actually focused the camera in on the stick and I put the real simulator software up and went through a whole bunch of details with that. Yeah, Cold Waters with Epic Mod is so good as well. Well, Army, you know, like I'm doing a serious derust at the moment in the Viper. Slowly starting to get back on top of it. But also I do Hornet flying and Harrier flying in Liberation as well. So if you ever want to join us on Syria Liberation, flying a Harrier, a Hornet, or a Viper, yeah, just come in on those streams. Normally it would be like from 20Z to 02Z is, or 01Z I should say, is normally when I would be doing that. But tonight I just wanted to do the Red Flag campaign for you guys. There are a few people asking about the Viper, so... Oh yeah, the speed's awesome. Yeah, it's BVR king right now in DCS. No, I haven't tried Verpal, but I did try the VKB Gunfighter Mark III. And although it was precise, it... here, I'm just going to go push to... stud 4 for the RTB here. Give you the alpha class, Seraphim. That thing's bloody fast. Yeah, that is a fast submarine. And is it the Oscar class that can go down to like 1250 meters? That just seems like cheesing it, really, honestly.
Dark Star, push Natsiv, UHF channel 4.
Alright, let's push to CS16 here. I'm going to start a descent fairly soon. I'm going to tell my guys to RTB now. So anyway, the VKB Gunfighter Mark III was okay, but I had a very particular problem with it that was a deal breaker for me, and that was the grip screw that attached the grip to the base. It was made of a soft metal that kept rounding out, and so I had to get rid of that. But yeah, the Real Simulator R3 FSSB with their resin Viper grip for me is the holy grail. Like, it is a phenomenally good bit of kit, and it's expensive. Don't get me wrong. It's what, about 1,100 euros for the stick and base together, tax and ship. But you get what you pay for, in my opinion. It's worth every euro I paid for it. Oh, Papa class is the fast boy. Yeah. By the way, Boiler, if you want to do some Wargame after the stream, I'd be down. Some Wargame Red Dragon. I'm pretty wired right now. Oh, you have all three what, Army? Yeah, man. Oh, there's all two. I didn't realize you were here. How's it going, dude? I saw you pop in earlier, but I didn't realize you'd stuck around. I mean, we could do some... if you want, we could do some... Elite Dangerous. I don't know. That's... maybe just one cheeky game of Wargame Red Dragon before bed. I'm gonna disconnect the autopilot here and head down. So. Alright, so you guys say I'm not allowed to overfly the town. Okay, fine. Looks like everybody's RTB in runway 21 anyway. Let's just get down here. Ah, very good. Nice. Alright, I'm just gonna take 2-1 left here. No, I'm in London. I live in London. Tack. Yeah, I am Aussie though. You got that part right. See someone on short finals there. See another guy out here. Alright. Pat and me down, we're gonna land. Yeah. Yeah, cut everyone off and land. Thank you, Tempest. Yeah. Did you load the VOD from yesterday's? Did you see the camera zoomed in on the real sim stick? Because honestly, anyone who's wondering about that stick, like if I was looking to buy one, that's exactly the video I would want to see. Not that I'm plugging myself or anything, but I'm gonna be fast as fuck on this landing. And there's a guy on the runway right now. See if I can. I mean, I may go around at the last second here. We'll see. He needs to. I'm fast. This is bad. Bunch of Hornets here. I'm still doing 80 knots. Just set up on the right. Hey, come on. Yeah, the ground handling in the Viper is frustrating, I'll be honest. Just feels like it's on roller skates, and the fact that I need like full left rudder there. I mean, I know, you know, it's too fast to engage nose wheel steering, but it's like too slow for the rudder to work, so. Yeah, Rog. I mean, I would try and find you the timestamp to save you time. Here, head over to the clinic and then PM me, and then I'll find you the VOD with the correct timestamp, so you don't have to sit there and trawl through 6 hours of content. That landing was sketchy AF. So what we'll do is, as soon as I shut down here, I'm going to pull up the tac view for this sortie, and we can see quickly what actually killed me. And then, I think I'll do a round of Wargame Red Dragon with Boiler. Maybe we'll stream a 10v10 tactical here. I don't know if there are many Wargame players in the chat. Otherwise, I can just end the stream and play with him offline. If you guys aren't actually interested in seeing any Wargame, which is a real-time strategy game using modern warfare units. Tempest, thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome to the channel. Alright, I'm just gonna pull into one of these bays here. You gonna watch the Red Dragon stuff? Or we'll stream Red Dragon stuff then, that sounds good. Yeah, hey, see, Stream Element Saw is a little bit slow with the follow notifications, so you guys have to excuse me, because when I'm in the VR headset, I wait for Stream Elements to give me the message in the top left, and then I can thank whoever followed. But like, whoever followed then, it still hasn't told me who that was, so. But thank you for the follow. Alright, let's shut this baby down. Oh, we're not going to do a 1v1, let's do a 10v10. And they can laugh at how shit we are. Alright, turn off all the hard points. Turn the lights are going off, canopies coming open. Oh, AJ1151, thank you for the follow, dude. Yeah, so that's the F-16 Charlie Mike Block 50 in red flag on Nevada. Let's pull up the TAC view real quick. So I'm just gonna play a little video for you guys real quick while I move over to the desktop, and I will see you in a minute. Alright, welcome back everyone. Let me just put some tunes on here real quick. And let's take a look at this TAC view. Give me a second here. Let's move this up. Okay, hang on a sec. I just need to add this back into the scene here. It's gone all crappy on me. Yeah, so I just took a quick look at it while I was while you guys were in there, and I did get hit by an SA2. So let's take a look at my defensive maneuver and work out what went wrong here. I think just basically I didn't have enough energy to defend. I was slow on the engagement from the beginning. So let's have a look. Alright, let's see what's up. This is me. Let's take a look. So we come in at Mark 0.94. Turn in. Is that okay? That comes off him, and then yeah, there's two SA2s launched at me just there. There's my harm that ends up killing that SA2. I'm at 0.85 at 34,000. Hang on, what altitude am I actually at here? Oh my god, look at that HQ7. I get hit by the... No. Does the HQ7 hit me? It does hit me. And then the SA2 hits me. Holy cow. This is what I suspected happened. 23,000 feet here. And I'm well inside that engagement bubble of that HQ. That's crazy how big that bubble is, or how big that bubble TAC view thinks the HQ7 can kill you at. But clearly it can. And then there's two SA2s coming in for me here, punch bags there and eat that one. And the second one explodes. That was what I turned and saw that actually explode there. But that's That's a rough day out just there. Yeah. Crazy, but look, I was actually well outside the engagement bubble of the SA2 and it still shot at me, so that's pretty surprising that happened. Yeah, damn. Anyway, this was my harm that I shot. Let's see. That one there, let's go ride with it. Oh yeah. Okay. Looks like it killed a launcher instead of the actual radar. Damn, that's so unfortunate. Alright. But anyway, they called that the SA2 is dead, but pretty interesting. That was a lot of fun. I enjoyed that. I'm really enjoying this red flag campaign. So for $10, if you are interested in the Viper, I highly recommend picking it up. There's I'm only 2 missions in, and there's a lot of variation here already. I can see that from the brief viewing I've seen on YouTube. There's some night missions in there that I'm really looking forward to seeing as well. So. Alright, stay tuned. We are going to play some Wargame Red Dragon now with Boiler. I'm going to stream probably a 10v10 tactical of that, which should be fun. So I'll be right back, guys. See you in a minute. Alright, welcome back everyone. 1, 2, 3, should be able to hear me. Let's see which mic that is. Wrong mic. Alright, that mic should work better. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we should be good now. Alright, Boiler and I are going to jump into a multi here. Hey, there's a lobby here that's got not very long to go. Gonna invite you.
Yep.
Come to blue, maybe.
There. Sounds good.
Nice. stream title as well. Oh yes, I've got an Ardbeg sitting next to me. Awesome.
This could get dangerous.
This could get dangerous. Alright, so who of you guys actually play Wargame in chat? Are there any Wargame Red Dragon players here? It's a fantastic game. Let me show you why. So you craft your deck. Let's take a look, for example, here, and what we got. This is the EU armored deck I've got, and the airplanes that are available are a lot of the airplanes that would interest you if you're a DCS player. So, for example, Mirage 2000, Mirage F1, Mirage 3, the Rafale, even an F8. Look at that old puppy, holy cow. Peace Rhine, F4, bunch of different F4s. Super Entidad. Play School flew these actually. Alpha Jet. Another guy in the clinic, Duff, who is Portuguese Air Force pilot. He flew these, and he told us the other day that in August he's getting a posting to Vipers, which is just going to be awesome. So, yeah, Tornado ECR. And what's it carrying? Harms. They must be underneath. Yeah, he's carrying harms on the belly there. It's like 2 of them. Oh, four of them actually. 4 harms. Range of 5,250 meters. Really short range in this game. Euro escalation, no jets. Yeah. And but anyway, the thing with Wargamer Dragon is you manage the whole kit and caboodle. You don't manage just jets, right? You manage like armor as well. And so in Wargamer Dragon, I would classify myself as predominantly an armor player. So, you know, for example, in the Eurocore deck here, you got the Leopard 2A5, the Leclerc, and the models are beautiful. You know, the game is like, you wait until I show you when you get on ground level in Wargamer Dragon how good the models actually look. It's really good. Leopard 2A4, that chunky thing. AMX. Anyway, some of the other decks I'll show you, because I suppose it's a good idea to, you know, show you guys which factions are actually in the game, right? There's Scandinavians. There's their Striv 121 here. That's basically their super heavy, you know. You can see that every unit has a points allocation, a purchase price up there, 155 for the Striv here. And then you get all the stats on the tank. You know, you can compare fire rates, accuracy, armor penetration values to decide, you know, what you want to do. So, and then the infantry units are fantastic. You know, like you take a look at these guys, Scandinavian recon team, the Jaegers, Jaeger 90s. You know, come with their own Lynx helicopter that'll drop them off. Marine Jaegers, badass, you know, 2-man sniper team, you know, with like exceptional stealth value, classed as an elite unit. So, you know, they're going to be really hard to see. You know, then you got support units, you know, your AA. There's a Swedish anti-air gun, the LVKV-90. You've got your artillery units, you know. Automatic is a pretty powerful unit. It's a unit that can actually shoot down airplanes, but also just absolutely tear through anything on the ground with its big 76mm rounds. This thing absolutely punishes. It can sometimes take out tanks, no joke. If it gets a side shot on a tank, it'll go straight through it. There's the Hawk. NASAMS. This thing's crazy. This is actually a ground unit that fires AMRAAMs. How fucking insane is that? Imagine being in a truck that has 6 AMRAAMs on the back of it, dude. You kidding me? You seeing this, Boiler? I don't know if he's even there.
Yeah,
Hey.
they're real things.
6 AMRAAMs on the back of a truck. Holy
Yeah,
cow.
I think is it the Norwegians or the Danes have them? I'm not sure.
Yeah, it's where is it?
No, like in real life.
Oh, in real life, yeah. Okay. Alright, so let's go to look at Red 4 now. Kennedy, how's it going, dude? Yeah, very good, thank you. I don't know if you're in stream the other day, but child number 2 is on the way, I found out last week. So, really stoked about that. Stoked and terrified in equal measure. The name of this game, Shiny Carp, is called Wargame Red Dragon. And it's a real-time strategy game, so you're going to see... We're waiting for our lobby to fill up, and I'm going to work with Boiler here. Let me see what other lobbies are up at the moment. Actually, Boiler, I mean, we could do a 1v1. Do you want to? It'd be fun.
Nah.
No, okay.
Not in the mood to get my ass handed to me.
Okay. Thank you, Kennedy. Yeah, absolutely. This is probably our best bet to get a 10v10, and this will probably fill up here. Now Red 4, okay, like some of the Blue 4 coalition or units they're in. You've got Blue Dragons, which is like Japan and South Korea.
Can you invite me?
Oh yeah, did I not invite you?
I didn't get it.
Did you get that just then?
Yep.
Yeah, just send more T-55s. Well, that's what Boiler did the other day, and it nearly worked out for him too. But like USSR are pretty brutal. You know, if we take a look at this unit here, for example, the BMPT, this is just an infantry killing machine. It's got 30mm frag rounds, 300 of them, plus a 100mm cannon, and then 30mm cannon as well. Like, it's just insane, this thing. If an infantry unit bumps into this, they're in for a bad day. I don't know if you guys ever played Arma 3, but do you remember, like, if you played Arma 3 and you ran into a BMP, how bad that was for you? Unless you had...
That was a bad day for everyone involved.
Right. So imagine running into a fucking BMPT with frag rounds, 100mm cannon and 30mm cannon. Unbelievable. But Russian armor is pretty crazy as well. The T-80UM here, you know, we've killed so many of these in DCS with the A-10C over the years, but in this game here, this T-80UM is an absolutely brutal unit. Absolutely brutal unit with its ATGMs. So it's a tank that carries ATGMs, right? Out to 2,800 meters. And that's not something that a lot of the blue factions actually have on their tanks. There's the Israelis have their Merkava 3D Baz that has ATGMs. But for the most part, tanks don't have ATGMs, alright, on Blue 4. So this thing with an ATGM that can outrange the enemy's gun is a pretty big deal, you know, because he can hopefully land like one ATGM before he then closes, and he's already at a significant advantage against like an already heavily damaged tank. And the way that armor penetration works in Wargame Red Dragon is that you see the AP value here, 24, you subtract the enemy tank's frontal AP value. For example, if it's a shot that's going to go through the front of the tank, you subtract... Oh, fuck, what deck have I chosen? What deck have I chosen? Oh, Nui, yeah, that's fine. Are you on my team, Boiler? Yeah, okay. All right.
Yeah,
Anyway,
yeah.
so you take the value of 24, you subtract the 21 from it, and then every shot will do the difference. So 3 AP. That ATGM would do 3 AP damage against the total of 10 AP 10 HP that tank has. So all right, we're into the game here now.
What is this mod fight?
Mud fight, yeah. Yeah. Now, there are some Israeli ATGMs on vehicles that have an insane AP value of 27. So that AP will go through the front of any tank in the game and deliver 6 damage in one shot, which is basically crippling because that tank isn't going to want to close in on enemy armor when he only has 4 HP left, you know, with obviously 0 being dead. So he starts with 10 HP, gets 6 removed by an Israeli ATGM, and now has to retreat to a forest to get repaired, basically, and is out of the game for a couple of minutes while that happens. So, Boiler, I'm going to run armor in Fedor, super heavy with smoke, and just try and either repel an enemy push, or if they're not pushing me, I'll push hard.
Sounds good. I think I brought some Patriots in this deck and some Sharp Rules, so I'll see what I can do.
Okay. So Boiler's with me here. He's going to bring some air defenses, and I'm bringing a super heavy over here to Foxtrot. I'm going to play in these fields with smoke, and the risk is that you get your tank caught out in the open, and get killed by an ATGM plane, like an A-10C, or the Su-27M is brutal. It carries really powerful ATGMs.
See, when I see a seed aircraft, do I just turn my weapons off? Does that turn the radar off?
Say that again?
How do I turn off the radar when I see a seed plane?
Oh, so what you do is you quick bind that to a hotkey. So you select left click on the unit, press like left control and 7, for example, and then press 7 to select that unit and press H for hold. And that'll go, okay, that its weapons are off, but it'll turn off all its weapons. So if it's a unit that also has like IR guided missiles, or like a cannon and IR guided missiles, it'll turn everything off, not just the radar.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I think it's super heavy there.
I don't know if you want to run a recon unit up to where that marker is.
Oh, we'll run it. Yeah, I'll run one recon unit.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Yeah, these Patriots aren't cheap.
Okay. What I'll do is I'll run the recon around the back road then, and I'm gonna put the tank on in the back forest as well. I'm going to keep a little bit of money in reserve to see what our team buys, and then, for example, if we have no ASF, or if we need like an ATGM plane or something, I'll buy it.
So I've got myself a Patriot and a logistics truck to resupply it, and I'm going to park it just in the woodland here in the middle.
Alright, so what I'm doing is I'm smoking in front of Foxtrot there, and I'm going to get my Leclerc pushed right up and start engaging everything. So... Alright, what do we got here?
This woods for my Patriots, that's definitely going to get artied, so I'm moving it up to the woods next to your recon units.
Okay. T90S, okay. I need to hit this shit here.
Do you need infantry or anything?
Hang on. Ah, no, I don't need anything like that. That V-Horse gonna get absolutely wrecked by that A10. Good shit, dude.
Still lost A10.
Did the A10 go down? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. That T90S is out in the open.
I could call in some arty on it.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
Die Artillerie verleiht der hässlichen Knopperei des Kampfes etwas Würze.
Can we cluster that for us? And then once he's damaged, I'll push him. Let me see if I've got any cluster. I've got nothing in the way of clusters.
Yeah, I only have Acatoms or
Geben Sie uns einfach nur die Koordinaten, Kommandant.
MLRSs.
Okay.
Actually, that could work. Yeah, fuck it.
Yeah, can
I've
you?
got
Yeah, MLRS that, and then let's push. I'm gonna get a second super heavy. In fact, I'm kind of low on air defenses up here though. Could do with maybe a Roland. What have you got in the way of air defenses?
a Patriot right behind you.
Okay, I won't buy that then.
Which should absolutely shit on anything that tries to screw with your super heavy.
Alright, PU's up. Let me know. I'm not going to push that for us until you MLRS that in there. There needs to counter battery this thing here. Okay, there's that T90. I'm gonna fuck him up. He's getting nervous because you can see that my smoke's making its way all the way up to him. But I'm not gonna actually like put it all the way to the forest, because if he wants to push, he has to push across the gap. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Okay, they're pushing ATGMs up now. ATGM team here.
Die Welt besteht aus zwei Arten von Menschen: Artilleristen und Zielen. Brauchen Sie zusätzliche Feuerkraft?
Where do you want that MLRS?
Right here on my marker. Right there. He's right there.
Oh yeah, see. Fire position. Yep.
Holy fuck! Sorry, I drove my tank too far forward. I just got absolutely shit mixed.
Fuck.
That's fine. I'll just send another one. It doesn't matter.
Rockets
Yeah,
over
but
the
you are gonna absolutely shred so much shit in that forest. No joke.
I need to move just before I get counter battery.
Okay. So they've got a PU, so we can't bomb that forest. We need to basically cluster it. But once the clusters go in, you're gonna wreck so much shit. Here, I'm gonna actually start just mortaring it.
Yep.
I've got a second super heavy on the way.
My MLRS has been
Do
restocked.
you see this HQ7 here?
Yeah, yep. That's my next target. Do you know, did I get the T90?
No, I doubt it. I doubt it. He's stunned. He's stunned. Yeah, he's getting counter-battered by that, not counter-battery, but he's getting hit by that beacon. Super accurate artillery. It's fucking great. Dude, your Patriot. Turn your Patriot on.
Yeah. Yeah, it is on. It is. Got
Oh,
it.
nice.
Got it. Haha, get shit next. Yeah, that's it.
Nice.
I'm actually just going to move my Patriot just a little. Just in case it gets, one of their RT player gets a little too excited.
I'm just going to concentrate on armor and smoke here.
I could bring in another Patriot and put it in the opposite side of Foxtrot.
Yeah. So they got a Gamma 2 back there, which is an ATGM helicopter. But we gotta keep clustering that forest, really weaken them up in there. Because they're starting, yeah, we got a Strip 105 here helping me out, but
I just called in a Paladin. M109. That should screw some shit up.
Die Artillerie verleiht der hässlichen Knopperei des Kampfes etwas Würze. Abusons, Colonel. Brauchen Sie zusätzliche Feuerkraft? Es kommt sehr wohl auf die Wohltaten. Wir sind in Bewegung.
They're running like shit from that forest now.
yeah.
Oh shit, dude, look at the left flank. Look at the left flank.
Yeah,
They're pushing a whole bunch of motor Streltsky up it.
Yeah. See it.
Geben Sie uns einfach nur die Koordinaten, Kommandant.
A10. I think
Yeah.
we need eyes in that forest. He's not really reconning me properly. You know what I mean? Like he needs to recon this forest to see what's in there, so my tanks can engage it.
I can send in a recon team if you want.
I've got Commander Para moving up, but he's not really. He's being really passive with his recon. Aggressive recon is can be handy because he's got these two pretty good tanks sitting here right now. If we can see what's in that forest, I can start hitting them pretty hard.
Ja, Kommandant. Roger, wechsel die Stellung, over.
It's pretty.
We really need to get rid of that Hera 2, their recon helicopter.
Die Artillerie verleiht der hässlichen Knopperei des Kampfes etwas Würze. Die Artillerie verleiht der hässlichen Knopperei des Kampfes etwas Würze.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, he killed my other Leclerc. That fuck. Come on, Leopard, go. One more.
New fire mission. My RD now is a new fire mission for that
Okay.
T90.
Yeah. He's on 4 HP. So, dude, that guy has killed 2 of my super heavies. Crazy.
That's it, my MLRS is launching on that forest as well. Should be. There goes one. There goes two.
T72 MIM as well. So, okay, I think that T90S is pulling back now as well.
He's pulling back and coming back in. I think we got him.
My leopard's pretty bad actually. He's been hit pretty hard. I need to heal him.
I have a logistics truck down the back of the.
Yeah.
Back right.
Can you drive it to my defense mark in Foxtrot? Thanks.
Oh yeah, that's easy.
Cheers.
Es kommt sehr wohl auf die Größe an.
I don't understand how he killed that second Leclerc so quick. That was insane.
Ja, Kommandant.
Can you kill these? Yeah, we need to actually. Let me see if I can target those.
They're just slightly out of range of my hawk.
Well, I'm gonna no. I'm gonna target that. Those that wood line at the back. Oh, dude, you need to move your arty. Fuck.
Oh,
Not you. The other guy. He parked it. And he just like he didn't move them in time. Got absolutely wasted. So the T90S has been resubbed and is driving back into the forest right now.
Yeah.
Actually, he's panicked. He's on one. He's on 3 health, dude. Okay, what's going on here? BMD1, they own that town. He's got. I think the left's gonna fall if we're not careful. HQ7 back here. See this? HQ7 right there.
Is he stationary?
He's pulling back. He got spotted. He knows he got spotted. Hey, turn your Patriot on. No.
Patriot should be on. Yeah, Patriot's on.
Okay.
It's out of range. But my hawk isn't.
Haben Sie was für mich?
You own it or two? Oh, this game's awesome, dude. Yeah, this is so much fun. Double PUs. That's a lot of shit just flying around. A lot of points in the air right there.
Mm-hmm. I might call in a second Patriot and put it on the left flank because they're getting fucking hammered.
Yeah. So, oh, they're flying the PUs around at the back. Look at this.
Yep, I'm getting... Where the fuck's my Patriot? Ah, I don't have enough points.
What's... Oh, my... Oh, no. I just lost all my smoke. Damn it. I've only got one left.
How's your leopard?
He's nearly healed, but I'm out. I'm not gonna push that. I'm not gonna push those 2 super heavies there. They've got something around the back. Noob G36 is. I'm gonna ask him if he actually. Okay, so they pulled ahead on points. Well, I think we just... Okay, so he's just talking about the PUs. We just need to hold the line, I think, and let them feed, dude. Rather than push them.
Sounds good.
Because the income's equal, so... Honestly, I'm going to help out the guy on the left. He's got VDV 90. I think I'm going to feed it. I'm going to feed infantry on the left, dude, and just help him out a bit because... We need to hold. If we lose the left, we lose the game. Like you see at the moment, they're not pushing us in Foxtrot at all, really. So that's a stable situation, but the situation on the right's unstable for us.
I could send in an Apache.
I wouldn't. They could have infantry with
Fair,
man pads in there, and you just get shit mixed.
Well, I am gonna call in.
But he is severely lacking on air defense in the left. I'm gonna send him a couple of man pads along with 2 Marder 183s with some Panzer Grenadiers. Just help him out.
$21 best incoming. All my air defense is out of range.
I'll send him a second Mistral team as well. Oh man, look at the ASF coming out. F-15C, F-14. Holy
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yes! Yes! He got him!
Did he get him?
Yes.
Nice! Those goddamn phoenixes. I have Command Abrams sit in the back of Foxtrot. I'm gonna move it up to help your Leopard if he needs it.
The thing is, the guy on the left, GGF, has really good artillery support from our guys at the back. So as soon as, like, what I've noticed is as soon as he makes contact, the artillery just reins in and really helps him out. So
Oh yeah.
really good to see. This is really equal game right now.
I have a Delta longbow that I could call in that is 16 Charlie Hellfires, which are fire and forget. I could just hold it over Foxtrot.
You'd probably loot. I mean, you could try microing it, but I think they
I'm gonna try it.
Well, yeah, you can try it for sure, but just be aware that there could be like manpad team crept up in the woods, recon team doesn't see it, and all of a sudden you're eating manpads. It's pretty brutal like that. But give it a go. What's he got? Some riflemen.
Hat jemand ein Taxi gerufen? Prêt à pulvériser quelques blindés, mon colonel.
Wait, oh my god, the PUs are in the back line, dude. The PUs are in the back line.
Where?
He's got two Su-27s now back lines, just orbiting right now.
Yeah. Do I have enough? Do you think it would be a wise move?
Hang on a second, I think he's gonna kill. He's gonna Fox 2 the PU.
Yes.
One PU down. Yeah, that's good. Okay, we're ahead on points now. I think maybe both PUs went down just then.
Besoin d'un transport?
Okay, let's push up here.
Des clients pour une course en taxi?
Wait, one of my longbow's pushing up. It's a recon helicopter. So it should advise in that forest in a minute.
Right, commandant.
Oh yeah, there's that T-90.
Prêt à pulvériser quelques blindés, mon colonel.
That T-90
Well, okay.
is...
Don't push any further than where my Leopard is, dude.
Oh,
'Cause
yeah.
You'll get fucked by HQ7 right here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's holding position.
En attente de vos ordres, mon colonel. Qu'est-ce que vous voulez qu'on transporte? Suche und einsatzbereit.
I got the T-90. I got the T-90 with my Acadams.
Oh, nice.
He's dead. Get fucked. Get fucked.
Fucking
he dead.
awesome. Oh yeah, that's probably won us the game, dude. We're like definitely more than 10% ahead. They're putting a HQ7 in here. If you can hit right on my attack marker in that forest again, you're probably gonna kill a Atticum's noob. So much salt.
Oh, there's... I can almost taste the red 4 tears.
Missile anti-char paré.
No, we're gonna lose a command vehicle potentially in Delta.
Shit. What's spotting it? I might be able to yeet them.
Also here, dude, there's a... Oh, I just lost a Mistral unit.
That's within my... It's too close for the Acadams. It's within minimum range. I need to move it. That guy on the left flank is making a real effort to capture Alpha for Luton.
Yeah.
Bien compris, on se redéploie. Terminé.
Oh, and I have a higher priority target for my Catoms.
David contre Goliath, encore et toujours. Der Feind ist in Reichweite. Ihr aber auch.
I love it. You love this game. Fucking awesome. I want to help him push, actually. I want to help him push where that M1 is. Yeah, because that M1's gonna go down. Oh, now I can't push. I can't push now because...
I dropped in a Catoms right in the middle of that forest, so anything that's in there will be regretting the rest of their life decisions.
What, in Alpha?
In Alpha, yeah, that main wood line in the middle, I dropped the Catoms in there. It's just getting ready to fire.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay,
give
okay.
it 10.
Alright. Recon tank M84N, that's a 110 point unit right there.
Yeah, I really
You
want
need
to...
to, yeah, you need to Atticum's like at the, he's pulling it out actually. Ido 90 is not cheap as well. Ido 90 is worth 85 points. See that Ido 90 pushing into hidden? Right here, there's like 85 points right there.
Where?
On my attack marker at the back of the forest in front of Foxtrot. Right on the green attack marker.
I've a higher priority target for the Catoms in the middle of Alpha.
Okay. I have to help this guy out here.
Yeah, I'm watching the right flank with my longbow and my other shit. We've got good eyes on everything. I'm not gonna push in. There goes that Catoms.
Okay, okay. Where, in the middle? In the middle of Alpha, or?
Middle of Alpha.
Okay,
You'll see him hit any second now.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, I see that.
Boom. Anything? Nothing. Damn it.
Artie's still coming in. I'm gonna hold here. Just hold here. VTR 90. Dead. Murder Stroke. I'm pushing through now. Stop the fucking artillery! Stop the artillery!
It's not me. It's not me.
Motherfucker.
Wipe your unit with it.
No, it's fine. You're okay.
I'm trying to bait this Me-24 into my air defense with my longbow.
Yeah, the right's totally stable. We need to feed into Alpha to see what the fuck's going on. Well, I want to find their command vehicle. All right, here we go.
You know what? I'm gonna send in a Kiowa into near Alpha. I can put it on one of the hillsides, and it should be able to spot it. And the Kiowa has 4 Hellfires. Dude, they're starting to make a pretty concerted push on the right.
Are they?
Yeah. Really?
Alright, I see that. T-72S, okay.
Get fucked.
Oh, Uso, come on, Marta. Fuck him up.
Hellfire go burr.
Fuck, I'm pushing in. I'm going on the left. Alright. So they got a bunch of AA there. That A10. Did we just lose an A10? No. Just evacs.
Oh my god, this fucking longbow has paid for itself tenfold. I literally stopped their entire armored push and I still have 5 Hellfires.
That's funny.
Assault. Dude, we could almost push straight into Charlie now.
Hang on a second, motor strokey. Fuck. Need to pull my vehicles out. That's bad. Need to pull this shit back. Send the Panzer Grenadiers up first.
I got their Mi-84, or whatever that recon vehicle was.
There's a Baratino at the back here. It's absolutely fucking shredded my Panzer Grenadiers. Unfortunately, they're in no fit state to fight right now.
My Kiowa's going in for it. Dude,
oh yeah, I'm about to... Yep. There's an inf here as well.
Where's the inf?
On my attack marker. He's pushing across that open space right now.
Don't worry, Kiowa incoming. I think I made them angry here on the right. What? How'd my Kiowa get fucked? I need logistics.
I just killed their command vehicle they were about to send back in Alpha. It blundered into my Panzer Grenadiers. Just got absolutely fucked. Okay, so he's got okay, he's sending in for that, that's fine.
No, I did not mean to pull out my air defense.
Oh yes, dude. My fucking tornado just ran in and did a bombing run on a bunch of Spetsnaz. Hit him, and then there was like one Spets left and just got creamed on my fucking Panzer Grenadiers. Awesome. I'm gonna go find that Baratino at the back. Move these Panzer Grenadiers around a long way here. Hey Kingsley, this is Wargamer Dragon. Oh, he's so accurate with... Holy cow, he's so accurate. He just fired like 3 rounds right where he thought they'd be. And he absolutely creamed me, dude. This guy, it's like playing chicken with this fucking Baratino in the forest right now. Yeah, we got a healthy lead though. Look at that.
Yeah, I'm gonna send in another Kiowa now that the Iglo team has been dealt with. Do you have any targets for my Catums?
Yeah, see on my attack marker? See on my attack marker right at the back in Alpha there? There's a Baratino there. Worth like 140 points. You see it?
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's been targeted. Don't worry. Again, that Baratino is gonna regret his life decisions.
Yes. I've got a tornado IDS. Is that the Atticums right there? Oh yeah, dude. If we see sparks, it means it got him.
Yeah, that's the Adams.
No sparks. Yep. No sparks. He moved it back.
Wait one. There's another shell incoming. Or missile, or whatever the fuck it is.
No sparks.
Yeah.
Very accurately.
lauten Ihre Befehle, Kommandant.
Can you send in a logistics vehicle to resupply my Hawk and Foxtrot?
Just hang on a second. Give me a second. I just need to
Oh, ich hasse das
do something real quick.
Oh, ich hasse das Marschieren.
Where do you want it?
My Hawk in the beside your Leopard 2A4.
Yep.
My Hawk needs a resup.
It's on me.
Zug ist in Formation und einsatzbereit.
Just watch your Panzer Grenadiers.
Yeah,
There's
yeah, I know. There's a Bartino.
There he is.
Entsichern, Leute. Feuerfreigabe auf
Yes!
Yes!
Get fucked, Baratino.
Yeah, that's enough Hellfires. What am I saying? We can never have enough Hellfires. I literally depleted an entire fob. I think you made a rage quit.
Hang on a second. Oh yeah, baby. One Panzer Grenadier in a forest, doing the Lord's work. his whole squad, 2 squads of him got wiped out, but he's still there. Oh, I'm gonna fuck up that recon team with the tornado.
Dude, do you see where my Kiowa's heading?
Hang on a second. He needs to evac his shit. Oh, I have to call it off. He's merged. He's merged with that recon team. I cannot knowingly just send a fucking bombing run in there.
Dude, I just spotted Artie at their base.
I'm gonna bomb that fucking town. I think.
My Kiowa spotted all of their artillery at their base.
Nah,
Look,
see,
dude.
I'm looking. Oh, nice. Oh, and a beacon in the back. Yes. Alright, good shit.
I'm gonna drop an Acadams on him.
Danger close, crueler. Yeah. Yeah, the Hornet's going around the back. Noob's going around the back. I'll send the Super Antidote and Tornado in as well. We need ASF though.
Wait one. Where is my longbow? Yeah, my longbow should be safe there. Dude, look at all the fucking attack markers on that RTI spot.
Oh, look at that recon team right here. Specialities.
Yeah, they're screwed. I don't want to spook the RT. Oh, fuck, they moved.
The Hornet's in on them right now.
Yeah, they did. Yes.
Alright, I'm gonna.
Good job. Good job, dude.
I think I'm fairly sure that they're moving. Let me find their arty in their base. Where is that shooting from?
The Hornet got it, I think.
The other beacon's still firing. Somewhere in the back here. Yeah, he's pulling back.
There
Oh,
he is.
sorry.
There he is.
Yeah. I think he's gonna pull back to here.
I'm gonna get my Kiowa. My Kiowa can get him. That is 4 Hellfires.
I'm running in with the tornado right now. He's about to have a fucking bad day.
Kiowa.
Oh, the
with your
Kiowa.
God's
Yeah.
word.
Oh yes, you got him. You got him.
Yeah.
Nice.
110 points. Wait, what? What? Ah, they must have kind of battery. What happened to my longbow? I think my longbow got shot down because it was stupid enough to fly over one of their lines. You know what? I'm gonna send in the Kiowa like right fucking behind them.
Yeah.
And just keep on one of the hillsides to spot everything in their base.
What's that ZTS with? 45 points. Oh, the Prachka's getting fucked. Double Prachka's in the center. These guys are just on cleanup duty. We're only playing against like 4 players right now, so. this 284 up. Hornets being like ultra aggressive.
I'm going to get one of their logistics vehicle on their base just for an insult.
Turn your.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Damn. Me and Mig's got my super antidote.
Chat, they don't know. They don't know about the Kiowa. I thought they'd sent in a K-52 to mop me up. I'm spotting everything in their base.
So they've got those meme Migs that are pretty. Yeah, that's a sneaky Kiowa. He just said. The Migs are on you.
No, I'm just going to land. That's fine with me.
Yeah, he's got the 20. You watch out for the SU-25 on your Kiowa, dude. He's got Fox T's.
They don't know. They know. They know. The amount of resources I'm occupying. Oh,
Yeah,
GG.
we just won. GG. Good work. Nice. Let's do another one. Let's do one more.
No, I'm going to have to hop off.
Oh, you're hopping off? Okay.
Yeah, I have to.
Alright.
See you later, dude.
Alright, I'll catch you later. Alright. Hey, thanks, chat. I'm gonna put you on a raid. We'll see who's on. That was a fun stream. Alrighty. Where am I gonna send you guys? Oh, let's go raid Falcon. He's streaming some DCS. Viper guy.
GG.
See you later, Shiny Carp. See you, Cruella. Yeah, you came into the stream a bit late there, unfortunately. Alright, say hello to this very experienced Viper pilot. He's a good dude. See you, chat.
Alright.